probably should have reset the internet too. Check 1 2, mic check. Professional membership. Check 1 2, mic check. Oh yeah, baby, we're gonna do this. I feel like we're getting more puritanical in the U.S. I'd be wrong in that, but we're like, it's like this faux puritanism. I want my 1970s rough meanness. We're gonna rip faces off this bell, by the way, if you don't know. You're out there watching right now. You can hear me. We should fucking trend today. That's the hope. Check 1 2, baby. 1 2 3. Leave without me out of the gate. What do we got? Hey, what's going on out there? Good morning. It's morning, right? We got one more day until end of month. They're trying, of course, park the bus here for end of month. Spreads that are out there. There's, as you come to the end of the month, end of quarter, and even on a weekly, daily basis, there are
remaining for the market on open imbalance and the
not quite flows. There are flows to pin the market if it begins to move up. Hold on a second here. Oh boy, they got the options market primed this morning. Options market is fat right now. Hold on, let me go over to the main screen here.
From Arch Daniels Midlands, ticker ADM. They do expect lower Q3 operating profit.
One quick second here. I got a bunch of stuff I got to put up.
Last year.
Sorry, I did a thing last night, and I had to delete a bunch of stuff. You guys see me do this all the time, though, right? Like, I'm constantly like, delete the whole entire thing and we'll redraw it again. I got this one up here.
So we're looking now to the market on open imbalance.
Okay. All right. So the market hadn't opened yet. I was like, why are all those options so expensive?
Million into the sell side.
It's because it was from the day before yesterday.
20 million to the buy side. Mag 7 stocks. 10 million to the sell side.
And hold on, let's bring this back down. I thought the market was already open, then I got left behind. Okay, so we're going to go, we have a lot to go over today. Hold on here. So, give me a second here. So, you know, I thought about this week.
Yeah, it does note the start of new tariffs on Chinese goods will be delayed by at least 2 weeks.
Here, let me get this all freshened up for you here. Yeah, we got this little bad boy. Oh, we got 2 little bad boys down here. We got this naughty little thing down here. That's from Monday to Tuesday. Right down there. Let's start with this. So yesterday, well, I'll say this. Coming into this week, I knew we had a big week coming up. We're gonna red or beam it straight up here. We're gonna blast. We should rip faces off and get above the daily trigger this morning, by the way. Just so you know, we should go straight up and blast through. We'll talk about why here in just a minute. We'll discuss why we should go to the moon here. But here, do that right there. We'll get some targets going for you. There. Now, make that a white line. Now, there's so many. What did I say? I said something about end of month, right? Let's start with yesterday. I was so fucking pissed yesterday. I was so, like, I came into the market yesterday, Manipulation Monday, and I should have known better. I like walked into this week knowing we were coming into a big week, but I wasn't putting like 1 + 1 + 1 + 1 together. I don't know why. Normally I'd just be like, fuck this, I'm done. I'm not even going to partake. I don't care if we go up. I don't care if we go down, to be honest. It's better to just find an extreme and take that trade, right? That's the thesis. And I knew better. And of course, I know better. And of course, I'm trying to trade it yesterday. And there was no need to. They put us where they wanted to put us last week and parked it yesterday for this range trade. Now, for the moment, they did yesterday. So now we come into Monday, and we've got Manipulation Monday, right? And we've got so much going on out there. Last night I'm reading about, well, first of all, I'm reading about Hezbollah and Israel. Now the analysts are saying that might grow out of control. And then I had to freshen up last night on Venezuela. And so I'm like going down the Venezuela rabbit hole. And that's that election volatility, right? That's been a theme this whole entire year. No, we didn't get much out of the Euro elections and England's elections. We have the largest election cycle in the world ever happening. And of course, I go down the rabbit hole for Venezuela last night, and I'm just like, man, this is just too much shit here. I mean, I'm looking at so who's doing the sanctions? It's the U.S. Okay. The U.S. is also trying to overthrow Venezuela. And Venezuela is fucking with the price of oil. This is in the past. You've got coups by the United States, right? You've got the United States attempting coups, believe it or not. You got every single president in modern history with their own form of embargoes on Venezuela. So it's not like anyone's getting away with. You can't blame anybody. You got like Obama doing shit. You got Trump doing shit. You got Biden doing shit. I kid you not. And then I'm thinking about a conversation we had here in the stream one day a week or two ago about illegal immigration. You got Democrats can't put fucking two sentences together. Their message on their immigration or illegal immigration is all messed up. But then I find out that I've got people in the chat like 2 weeks ago saying, well, they're not Mexicans anymore, Cap. They're from all these other countries. And I go down a rabbit hole yesterday, and what do I find out? Is it Venezuela? Maybe I got it wrong again. But they're all not Venezuelans, but they're all fleeing to come to the United States because of Hugo Chavez and his I don't know, his pick for the president that's now had 3 terms, and they've destroyed their economy. And through all these embargoes, you've got illegal immigration to the United States, and these people want their people to come back home too. So this is like something that we created. And I'm not shocked at any of this. Like, none of this shocks me. So I'm reading all this stuff last night, and I'm like, you think it's one thing, and you just find out it's us. Now, should we have oil embargoes with countries? Fuck yes. But there's unintended consequences, right? So I'm looking at that. Of course, why am I looking at that last night?
UK interest rate futures show a 60% chance of a Bank of England rate cut on the August 1st meeting.
Ooh.
58% yesterday.
That's not real. That's just a trade. And then, you know, the reason I'm looking at this stuff is because I'm looking at the price of oil. And then they're like, hold on here. Wait a minute. Israel and Hezbollah is going to mess with the price of oil too. And I'm like, oh, here we go. You know, this is one of the best economies in the world, right? One of the richest economies in the world.
To stay up to date with the
is going through election volatility right now.
payrolls.
And of course, you've got the U.S. interference. You've got Russian and Chinese interference as well.
For the price of 1 month.
You know, I'm going down the rabbit hole last night, and I'm just like, fuck, everything that's said, everything that's out there always leads back to something the U.S. is doing, unintended consequences of some kind. How you guys all doing out there? Morning. So anyways, so I went through all that last night, and then I'm going through all of the data for this week. I'm going through FOMC. We've got Bank of Japan too, right? That's real. Like Bank of Japan matters. Bank of England matters. And they've got their own rate decisions. They've got a whole week of rate decisions. Then you've got the bond market with QRA and QRE, and they're all a bunch of prima donnas. Sorry, bond traders. I got no sympathy for you over there, bond traders. But, you know, they've got to do their whole, like, pageantry. Then you got end of month. You've got real data that should matter, right? You got JOLTS, you got employment, unemployment, all kinds of data coming out this week. And then you've got FOMC. And then you've got earnings. And the thumbnail for today is the market just on this the market's just on this plank right now, and there's a few things to know here, right? One, there is danger. There are so many landmines this week that could take this market down if it's not hedged enough, and we do hear something that's unexpected. There's a lot of danger, right? Implied volatility is through the fucking roof right now. In the market, it's mostly not, hey, we're going to get bad news, but there's just so many opportunities to get bad news, right? There are too many opportunities to get bad news for there not to be volatility in the market right now. So I'm looking at all this stuff last night, and I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, there's no real trade here. I guess there could be a spread trade, but I don't want to sit here and get bled out every day this week because we get one piece of bad news that bloodbaths us, and the next day we get great news and we're right back at it again. And I was thinking over Sunday, trying to phrase, hey, we've got risk to the downside here, like legitimate risk to the downside. Due to all of this volatility, anything can happen this week, truly. Anything can happen this week. There could be a wrench thrown at any point into this market this week in particular, and of course, this is all in the face of a market that has spreads on it expiring tomorrow, and so then you've got the manipulators out there, right? We talked about this with a guest last week with vol signals, right? The market was supposed to go here, and then a huge order came in and a condor that pinned the marketplace in a low volume market when people aren't making moves, and sure enough, the market was pinned. And I would expect nothing less into tomorrow, right? Now, until yesterday. So we came into the price action yesterday, and this is where I got some concern. Oh, yeah, squeeze it up there, baby. Squeeze it up there. This is where my concern came in. Well, let's see if we can go to a 30-minute look right here. And you've only got so much time, right? You trade higher here, right? You have what we think is bottom. Trade higher, you get not quite a rejection. You get a second rejection, a third rejection. And this is basically saying we want to break above. The only problem here, right, is that the daily trigger keeps marching down. You can stick around all you want, but this bad boy right here continues to be rejected. You had a rejection in pre-market yesterday, And the thesis would be that we're going to keep coming down here, and eventually it will roll price if we don't break above, right? So we're going to get a move down or a squeeze higher. We're not going to trade sideways here right through that daily trigger. That's not how it works. It's not how it works. So we're going to squeeze or we're going to go to the depths of hell, and we're at the last moment this morning. And so what are we doing here? We're going to squeeze today and trend to the upside due to that daily trigger coming down and rip some faces off up into this daily trigger. We either reject it and go down, or we get a bad report this morning and lose support. You don't really have too many choices there, do you? You got the one choice right here that we break below in pre-market and start selling, or we're going to go straight up here and rip into this daily trigger. And that's exactly what we're doing right now, is we're blasting off into that daily trigger to try to escape this range-bound movement that we have here. Otherwise, we get blasted down. It can get ugly here really quick. So we are squeezing higher right now. They are trying to save the market. We're going to get right back into a 1 minute here. Oh, yeah, we didn't even do a pullback here. Just going straight up right now. That's a nice little bar right there. If they pull us back right here, look for that 1 minute trigger to hold. We got the new high right just then, right? You see that? Got the nice new high. We got this high right here to attack next. And then after that, we got what? These big bad boys over here. We'll slap something over there. Bam. Slap bad boy over there. Slam. Slap bad boy over there. Slam. We'll slam one more up here, I guess. Couple more to just keep an eye out. Hold on here. I'll slam. Just keep an eye. I'm not going to draw that shit in right now. Whoa. The idea here, though, is either blood or we're going higher. There's no more. Where are we at? There's no more time left to find out. I guess some of you out there would think to yourselves, well, Cap, we can probably stay range bound in here until the 31st, until we go into what's horribly called a window of weakness, freedom for the market to go after the 31st, where it wants to go. But yesterday, looking at yesterday with this thing back here, like, you know, the time is not on your side as a buyer or a bull. Time's marching down, and it's going to want to, you know, it's like take a shit or get off the pot. I think my mom used to say that when I was a kid. Take a shit or get off the pot. And we're coming to that point right now where we're going to get that answer. Let's see if we can catch that move all the way up there. Look at that. Jesus, look at that blast up and blast down. Let's also take a look right now at the pivots this morning. So we did tag R1. We are in some kind of a trend day. We're above the pivot point. Make sure I'm on the right. Make sure I got this thing right here. We are above the pivot point today. We did tag R1, R2, way up here, 549.20. We'll slap a big old bar on that one. Bam, just to be aware of it. And we're going to mute that right there. Is that still there? Yep, that's still there. Nice. Look at that. Beautiful, beautiful wick right there. I like that wick. I like it. Put that back over there. Always like to see those wicks, those upside wicks. Hate, you know when I see those bottom side wicks, I'm like, oh, shit, we're going to bleed. And we did. We bled into the belly yesterday, didn't we? So we can get up here and trade that 547.80 today. The question becomes, what is the target for end of month, right? Where are all those spreads? They're usually on 5s and 0s. Is it at 550? Is it at 545? Is it at 540? And I'm hoping that it's at that 550 into tomorrow. That would be the hope. 550 would be the hope. All right. So why are we squeezing today? We're going to talk about squeezing SPOOs and USD tech. I guess we could compare it to NDX. You could do NDX or SPY, but I want to show you a few things here. We're going to go into why we're getting delayed reactions. And I want to show you something that I looked at last night. Another thing that I went through last night was USD JPY. You guys know that I watch that shit. I don't talk about it a lot. It's pair trade, but I don't talk about it a lot on stream. It's one of my favorite indicators for turns in the market, and that it tells the truth. Oftentimes when a lot of you are like, why is the dollar going up and the market's going up? Why is this happening and the market's going down, even though this is like, I don't know, like this is happening and that's in divergence in the U.S. markets. One of my favorite things to check out is the U.S. dollar JPY trade. Now, it doesn't always lend insight to where our market's heading. Oftentimes that is because there's a shift going on in a major directional shift. So we're going to take a look at that right now real quick. Take a peek at US dollar JPY, and we're going to see what we can see here. So this morning, before we came into the market, if you pretend that none of this was here, pretend like none of this was here. Everyone in social media is like, this is going to crash to the downside. Now, if you're a pro trader with us, I've been giving you these USD JPY expectations, I think at least the last 2 weeks, at least 3 times a week.
The new Iranian president, just noting they will.
And there's a lot of talk out there that the USD, before we got into this morning, a lot of talk that we were going down on USD JPY and that pair trade. I think that's still on the table. Okay? So let me explain it in a better way to you. Let's just draw this bad boy in right down here. I don't think that it necessarily matters, at least in terms of our market. Man, it is hot today. Whether USD JPY goes up or rolls down and tags a new low, as long as it's still turning up. Does that make sense? We're making a turn in the US dollar yen trade. This is what matters here, is that we're turning. This action in the turn is less important. It's not like we're breaking down below and then rejecting to head lower here. That would be bad for our market if we saw that. It's actually okay if we turn down as long as we're turning up. Why do I think we're turning up? Why am I even thinking that? Why do I think this is a bottom-ish, like a bottom area? Why do I think that? Let's take a look on a 30-minute basis and see why. Let's start here. Daily velocity is about to begin to bottom. That's the first hint, okay?
Time now at the top.
Take notes here. If you're a pro trader, take notes on this at home. This is important for you to understand. I need you to understand these concepts as I layer them on top of each other. They're not difficult and complicated, but I need you to understand this about the pair trade and its impact on our market.
On the prior 8.14 million, range of 8.2 to 7.89 million expected.
So you've got down here, right? You've got the bottoming action of the daily velocity on USD JPY, okay? We're going to look at some prior examples of this now and see what happens in our own market when that's happening. We're going to go back in time over here. Let me see if I can go back on a higher frame over here, right down in here. This is what I want to show you here, is that as you're coming down, you're seeing this bottoming action and a major reversal, a major bottoming and a reversal to the upside in SPY. And as a matter of fact, this was the December low down here. This is when we started getting lows in December. and some volatility involved in it in a turn to the upside. I also want to show you this on a higher frame here. And also show you what I'm talking about here on a higher frame. Oh, hold on a second. Sorry, I'm showing this wrong here. Hold on a second here. Back to the 30-minute. I want to show it to you what S&P 500 did in that time frame. Excuse me here. Apologize. Go right down here. And we're going to compare. This is the USD JPY turn trade, right? It turns around to the upside. I'm going to overlay right now SPY.
According to the attorney for the Texas states, noting Meta Platforms is to pay 1.
Can I do it same price? And can I do same price? I don't know if I can do this here. Hold on a second here. Hang tight 1 second here. I'm going to get rid of the triggers.
Some commentary from Intesa Sanpaolo CEO says they are to be able to significantly cut its costs.
Get rid of that.
Costs after a cloud shift to IC Tech between the end of 2025 and early 2026.
Hang tight 1 second here. Same price and scale. New price and scale. Does that help? Maybe that'll help. This is what I want to show you here. I think this kind of shows it to you here. You have this like sideways and down movement in SPY. And then as this turn starts, SPY starts heading higher. Do you see that?
Opened in the green.
How SPY kind of blows off that turn before we come into it. The candlesticks are USD JPY. SPOOS is, let me see if I can do this in the bottom. Let me see if I can do this a different way. This doesn't show it well either.
Performance in financials does come after strong PayPal earnings.
New pain, maybe. There we go. That might help.
Staples heavyweight Procter & Gamble earnings did disappoint.
No, not Fed funds rate. SPOOS. New pain.
And AMD do bear
there we go.
Elsewhere, the Treasury curve is...
This might show it better.
Turning to the June JOLTS report at the top of the hour. And, of course, attention later in the week. 2 of the BOJ later tonight / early tomorrow morning. The FOMC on Wednesday, as well as ISO manufacturing.
See how SPY holds itself together down here? Starts ripping higher. You've still got this going down. You've got more attempts to go higher here. Still going down. And then turns up eventually, right? This is USD right here. Eventually turns up. But what it's telling you is look to further down the road. Giant move to the upside here in the S&P 500. Giant moves here for the S&P 500 as we continue higher. And what else does it do? Begins to forewarn of more volatility ahead and also a roll down before it takes place in S&P 500. So USD JPY is like a predictor, not always exact, but a predictor of future performance in our market. And we're going to look right now at this. Get rid of that. Get rid of that right there. Right now, and just take a look at this USD JPY as it should be turning up. So are you really as concerned with whether USD JPY comes down here? Probably not. As long as it holds this support, and even if it's got volatility in here, it's telling you to do what? To find a low that you like in the S&P 500 and inside of tech for a big upside move ahead of us. Does that make sense? So you get this nice roll down here. You finally get a low inside your velo, your daily velocity, and the market should be heading higher. So pick your poison is the point, right?
100 spot 4 with a range of 102.
We're not at the top. We're not at the top of USD JPY coming down.
Spot 1.4 million.
We're actually at a bottom here.
Expected.
So you're going to be looking for whatever you like as a bottom to buy. And this week gives you what? The volatility to find that low for the August 28th print. Is it August? Yeah, August 28th print, August 31st print, maybe the first week of September print. For end of year.
Also attention on the vacancy and quit rate within the JOLTS reports. The vacancy rate picks up to 4.9% in May from 4.8% in April.
Oh, so we're going to switch back over here.
Changed at 2.2% in the last month. Some Fed officials do see the vacancy rate as one of the best representations of excess labour demand. Fed Governor Waller has previously said that if the vacancy rate continued to fall below 4.5%, it would likely suggest that excess labour demand has been worked off and the unemployment rate could start to rise. Of course, this does come ahead of the July jobs data due on Friday, do bear in mind. And elsewhere as well, we'll also be on the lookouts for US consumer confidence data for July, expected at 99.7, down from the prior 100.4.
Note that this morning we have the JOLTS coming out in the next 4 minutes. So what I want you to think about here is this. Even though you see me say things like, I have put out a market brief last night that said, hey, we got to move higher. If we don't move higher, we don't hold this level here and move higher, we're going to go lower. Even in that bearishness, that pair trade is telling you that this is still a major upside turn coming. The market is attempting to make a major move higher. Major move higher. So if you have like an outlook that is August, September, December, because I'm reading a report this morning. I'm reading a report right here. I'll read it to you. Guess what it says here? It says, let me read this to you here. What does it say this here? I read something here this morning that said, we don't know where the market is heading into the end of the year. We don't know what the outlook is into the end of the year. And I'm looking at USD JPY and I'm going, you fucking do know. I can't find it right now. I don't know why. It was in front of me earlier and now it's gone. But I'm looking at this USD JPY trade last night. I'm like, it doesn't matter where the low is. It doesn't matter this week what the fucking low is. It could be depths of hell, or it could be right here where we are right now. It's not going to matter. You're going to look back in 3 months, and I assure you we are not lower than we are today. I assure you of that. Well, not assure you, but as of right now, as long as that bottom holds on USD JPY, pair trade, which it looks like it's gonna. All signs are pointing towards it. You're going to be looking back here in 3 months, and this market is going up and to the right. It's not rolling over. We're not getting a bear market. None of that shit. We could have a flash crash. We're not getting a bear market. The bull run's not over. We're going higher. We're going higher, and we're probably going to go higher for a nice period of time. To the upside. So that leads into the last part of today. Tonight, in the overnight, you want to be watching closely the Bank of Japan's decision on rate hikes or cuts. What you want out of Japan tonight is nothing. You want them to change no policy in the overnight. So pay very close attention to that policy as it comes out tonight and watch the reaction in currencies in the overnight. I'm going to be awake tonight. I guarantee that I'm awake waiting for this tonight, because it's kind of like sealing the deal for our fall and winter to some extent. You hope that Jolt sends us to the depths of hell? I don't think it is. I don't think it is.
100 spot 3, 100 spot 3, higher than forecast, 99 spot 7. JOLTS job openings, 8 spot 184 million, 8 spot 184 million.
Oh yeah, baby. Dude, what is that beep? What is that? What is that alarm? U.S. consumer cars or U.S. or is that
final Basel rules for UK banks has been delayed until after the summer break.
Consumer confidence 100.3, forecast was 99.7.
As well, conference board consumer confidence. The prior was revised to 97.8 from 100.4. JOLTS job openings revised up to 8.23 million from 8.14 million.
A quick second here. The openings, 8.184 million. The estimate was 8 million. The previous was 8.23 million on JOLTS. Consumer confidence, 100.40 was previous. Forecast, I got a little bit different number here of 99.70. The actual was 100.30. That's not good.
U.S. Treasury yield.
That doesn't help. Well, it doesn't help for cuts.
Now flat on the day, around 4.174%.
Well, I'm checking. Let me check JOLTS really quick. Job openings, job offers in the United States decreased to 8,184,000 in June from 82,30,000 in May of 2024. Job offers in the U.S. averaged 537,410,000 from 2000 until 2024, reaching an all-time high of 12,182 in March of 2022. So consumer confidence negative. I would take this JOLTS job openings as positive for a rate cut, but negative on the market. Oh, we're already bleeding on it right now. I wasn't paying attention to the screen there. Consumer confidence negative for the market, by the way. And one quick second here. I'm going to try to see if I can read the JOLTS report. Job openings down 46,000. Cooling job market. Yeah, that's not good. That forces the Fed's hand quicker than expected. No, it's lower. I got jobs at lower. Let me see if I get this wrong here. Hold on a second here. Actually, 8.184 million forecast. No, it's higher. Previous was 1. I'm wrong on that. Apologize for making that statement to you earlier. Forecast was 8 million. Shit. So that I guess that's negative too then, because that's saying that the Fed doesn't have to cut. Jimmy Berry must be stoked right now. Let me see if I can get their actual report up here for you. Gap down Tuesday. I guess we're gonna get that data saying we're gonna get the hawkish Fed saying data dependence, and the data says rates higher for longer. Fuck your September cut.
Just under a minute.
Let me take a look at JOLTS really quick.
For the US JOLTS data for June, expected at 8 million, and from the prior 8.14 million.
I'm gonna go right to the site here and look at it. Okay. The number of job openings was unchanged at 8.2 million in the last business day of June. Over the month, both the number of hires and total separations were little changed at 5.3 million and 5.1 million, respectively. Within separation, quits, 3.3 million in layoffs, and discharges, 1.5 million. Changed little. This release includes estimates of the number and rate of job openings, hires, and separations for the total non-farm sector by industry, establishment, size, class. Hold on 1 second here. This isn't negative, by the way.
0.184 million above.
As negative as it sounds.
And up from the prior 8.14 million. Although the prior was actually revised up to 8.23 million.
Total separations, including quits, layoffs, and other separations, quit generally voluntary was initiated by the employee. Therefore, quits rates can serve as a measure of workers' willingness.
4.9%. That is unchanged.
The number of total separations in June.
And the quits rates has been revised previously to 2.1%, with the latest update at 2.1%. So in quits rate,
Total change at 3.2% in June. Total separations decreased in state and local government, education, and in arts, entertainment, and recreation. In June, the number of quits was little changed at 3.3 million, but was down by 443,000 over the year. The quit rates are unchanged at 2.1%. Quits decreased in construction and state and local government. That's all positive. That's good for construction. Number of layoffs and discharges changed little. on the rate decreased. Ooh, decreased to 0.9%. That's negative for the market. That means the Fed can keep rates higher for longer. So forced separations was lower in this report from what I'm reading here in front of me.
8 million. Also, consumer confidence coming in above expectations. That's a bit downside in T notes in the back of this data. Bit downside in swap.
I would say JOLTS is not that bad. It's not. If you're looking for like really negative, I would say no. Or let me rephrase that. The JOLTS data is neutral. It's not bad, and it's not. If you're going to take anything negative from it, it's that forced separations went down. That means layoffs are going down, but not by a bunch, just by a tiny, tiny, tiny bit. That's the only thing that I can read out of JOLTS right now. Yeah, I'm going to go long again here. Hold on. Sorry, I got to post this. Oh, shit. Need to post. Yeah, hugs. I got a good trade on that. That was a good trade in there. That's fucking winner right there. I'm looking for the second tag right up here right now. You guys are savages out there. You guys are all bared up. I got you bared up too much in that brief last night. Yeah, those are the report. I just read the actual JOLTS report. Not that bad. The consumer confidence one, it's good. People are more confident in the economy, but it's bad for cuts. You could make an argument that JOLTS is bad for cuts, but when I'm looking at the unemployment rate, it's just buying time. That's all we're doing, buying time. When I look at the unemployment rate, you guys want to see the unemployment rate? It never comes back. If there's anything to take from the unemployment rate, if you were to ever like take some basic things about the unemployment rate, when it starts heading higher, the only thing you can really do is slow down the increase in unemployment. So every time that unemployment rate like hits a major bottom, it has two paths, like straight up or a slow increase. It never ever like heads higher and then lower. It's always like it either ramps or it's like heading higher to a recession at some point. There is no there's no return from it. I don't know if that makes any sense to you guys out there, but there's no return from a bottom on unemployment once it starts heading towards that 4, 5, 6%. It's just a question of are you slowing it down or not, or is it rapidly increasing? I'm back to retest the half-an-hour trigger right now and support. You've got this support right here, and then this is the one that you cannot lose down below. Bulls cannot lose. Write that bigger for you. Put that on 40. Right there. Bulls cannot lose that support.
Just seeing commentary from executives at Cisco SYY. Traffic to restaurants, that was down around 3% year over year for the fourth quarter.
That's what the Bears want you to lose. They want to start that downside train. Wow. You're saying what now? You're saying that USD JPY is going to 149? I'll bet you it doesn't. I'll bet you $100 it doesn't. I'll bet you $100. You want to bet $100? I'll show you my Cash App. You show me your Cash App? I'll put an alert down there. Hold on. 149? I'll put an alert down there. What's your name? I'm going to hold you to that one. I watch this shit every single day. 149, right? So you got 149? Hold on here. I'm going to make an alert here. What's your name? Lucan. I'm going to label it Lucan. I owe Lucan $100. There you go. I owe Lucan $100. If alert happens before, I'm gonna give you a month. You want a month? You want 3 months? I'll give you 3 months. I'll give you 3 months. How about that? I'll even give you the worst part of the year for us. I'll give you October 1. I just created the alert. Hold on here. Once per minute, so it rings me. Do not include sensitive information. All right, Luke, I've got an alert down there. I gave you 3 months to get 149 on the yen. I don't know how to. Should I set a Google? In 3 months, if you don't get the 149, you owe me $100. Deal? More than enough, right? I think it's fair. We're coming into the worst part of the year seasonally, right? All right, hold on. I'm going to set up Google alerts so that I can hunt your ass down on social media. 149 on fucking. You crazy think you're going down there. Absolutely insano. But I still know something you haven't told you yet. Hold on a second here. I have access to a terminal, and that terminal's telling me that shit ain't happening, so. We'll see if the Bloomberg terminal is right or wrong. Hold on 1 second here. We got to write an alert here. Calendar. There ain't no fucking way that's happening. 3 months, right? What are we at? October, where are you at? August? August, September, October 31st, right? Give me $100. No. Nope. Not July. No. I'll give you till October 31st, okay? And I'll get the alert. It's either gonna ring on TradingView, or I'll get an alert on my calendar, my Google Calendar. $149. You're out of your fucking skull. I'll give you a retest of the low, though. I wouldn't bet you that we trade 152. I definitely think we're going to come back down for 152, but there ain't no way we're breaking 150. No fucking way. And if we break 149, we're fucked. A bull run is over. No, dude. He's not donating it to the stream. I'm not even going to ask him for the $100. I'm just going to break his balls. I already know the deal here. I was in the Army. Like, if you're in the Army, you can't actually take money from your soldiers, right? You can say you're going to, but you don't. You can give them money when you lose, but you don't take your money from them, ever. You should know that if you're ever like a, I don't know, leader, manager, whatever, owner. You don't ever take money from people.
And be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm.
But you definitely break their balls behind a closed door somewhere.
Special offer of Financial Use Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of $1. Save 92.
Star Wars, Luke and Han. I don't see it. I actually checked. I got a friend with a terminal. I DM him and ask him these questions. I was told no. Not happening. Oh, you are? Right on, brother. Right on, bro. Fuck yeah, bro. Tip of the fucking spear. Lead the fucking way. My brother was 82nd, man. My brother was 82nd. He started out, he was with, at Schofield. 4th ID, got out, and then rejoined 82nd Airborne. He was 82nd in Iraq, too. I was a 13 Bravo, and then I was a 13 Bravo, and then I became a driver for a 2-star. I got a sweet deal the second time around. I went colorblind. I fucking went colorblind, man. And so I tried to go back in combat arms. Dude, I got a crazy story. I'm not going to tell it right now, but they weren't taking prior service, so I backdoored myself, went back in, and I fucking failed my color test. They were like, can't do combat arms. You can do rare shit. But I had the combat arms experience, so they took me in the reserves.
48 out of
And then,
100.
of course, they fucking deployed me like 3 goddamn times. I rejoined.
7 out of 100.
And ready for this? I rejoined in October
Keeping an eye on the VIX
of
as well,
2000.
up around 1% on the day at 60
8 years.
points.
And they stop-lossed my ass for 101st Airborne in Iraq.
There's commentary from JetBlue CEO post earnings.
565 days.
Aircraft groundings. They're
Suck
significantly
balls.
leading on the growth rate and as such pressuring profitability at the firm.
You're an expat in Japan now? My father-in-law spent many years in Japan. My sister-in-law was born in Japan. My wife lived there for years, dude. She didn't go to American school either. She went to Japanese school. I'll find a picture of her. Show you guys a picture of my wife when she was living in Japan. I love Japan, dude. I've been to Japan, by the way. I've been to Japan, been to Korea, Iraq, been to Bosnia. Well, brother, how do you like being an expat now? Do you like it? Do you prefer it over? My brother went to fucking. My brother went to. Was it Shanghai? I think my brother went to Shanghai and freaked out. He didn't like the cities. He didn't like the. He felt like it was claustrophobic. He like panicked when he was there, man, and was like, "Get me the fuck out of here." Yeah, I like Japan. I had a good time in Japan. The only thing I didn't like about Japan was how cold it gets, or the insulation in the houses isn't enough for me. But I love Tokyo. Tokyo's fucking crazy. I don't think the other thing too is as an American, I'm 6'1", well, I'm 6'1.5" or so. If you've never been to Japan and you're 6'1", you're like a giant in Japan, like a giant. You're like 7 feet tall in the U.S., 8 feet tall. You hate the States trash? My wife and I talked about And my wife and I are like, after all this shit going on in the U.S., we're like we've never been preppers or anything like that. We've always had something. So I moved to Utah for a bit, and I had a Mormon teach me about prepping. It's not really prepping. It's like self-sufficiency. Taught me how to hunt with a bow and stuff. Taught me how to do food prep and water prep and all that stuff. I did that years ago and have never done it since. And I moved here, and all this new stuff going on. I'm like, all right, time to start fucking teaching the kids. Start planning routes out of the U.S. if anything crazy pops off. Like, I never thought I'd be here doing this a third time. I did it once because I wanted to learn, and then the second time, of course, was COVID. And now I'm like back at it again, just in case. Blood right now, stretching price to the downside here on SPOOs. I'm long calls here too, 550s again. I think that's what I was trading yesterday too, was 550s. You had PTSD? I've got PTSD, bro. VA couldn't help me, so I went to private counseling. And it helped a lot. And it took a lot to go to counseling for PTSD. It took a lot for me to make the decision to go to counseling for it. I went for a year intensive therapy. It changed my life. Going to therapy, bro. Did you go to therapy or no? Yeah, the Army doesn't do shit for it. Well, the Army, or I should say the VA. VA does. I don't know. If you're in the Army, they don't do shit for you. There was a time when they were doing, when I got deployed, when I came back to the States, they had all those, they had those murder-suicides up at Fort Drum, so they were locking us up. They were putting us back in the box like 3 months. They came back stateside. They confined us to the base, and we sat there for 3 fucking months with the head doctors, the head shrinkers, putting us back in the box for civilian life. That shit didn't work. It fucked me up for like, it made me more fucked up going into civilian life. So I ended up going to like private counseling. But it worked. You know what's crazy too? My counselor was the daughter of an Iraqi immigrant to the United States. Someone that helped the U.S. It was really fucked up. The counseling was fucked up too. She was crying as much as I was crying. That's true. I didn't know that she was Iraqi either. She was Americanized. She was like born here. Yeah, you got to clear your head, man. You got to, that's like, you know what I had to do? So I went to counseling, and she taught me that it was okay to end that part of my life. I don't talk about this shit a lot. I don't know why I'm talking about it right now either. So for me, what I had to do was, it was either a choice of like sitting on a bar stool at the fucking V and rotting my life away, or literally burying that person and starting a new life. Like, create a whole new life, and don't live on the merits, or even not even merits, but just like that soldier. Like, I'm a soldier. For me, I had to bury that shit and fucking not lock it away, but bury it and start a whole new life as a civilian. That worked for me. It totally worked for me. How can I say what? How can I say market going up with gloom and doom, Iran blockade, oil going crazy? You can read the briefs if you want. You can read the briefs. Do you read the briefs, Richard Romero? Let me ask you that question. Do you read the briefs or no? Richard Romero, do you read the briefs, bro? Hold on. I'm trying to read the chat. I don't know what chat this is coming from, YouTube or Twitch. John Haggerty saying, living in South Korea and visiting North Korea many times was a pivotal, life-changing experience. I was there too. I was on Rodriguez Range and Busan for a minute. That's like a dirt base, and then I was at Osan for most of my time there, which was fucking phenomenal. I was on an Air Force base. It was fucking badass. Air Force dudes. If you're young or have kids and they want to join the military, Air Force all day long. I liked North Korea. They had juicy girls there, and it was bizarre too. I shouldn't say it. I have mixed feelings on South Korea. Do I like Korean food? Love it. I go out to eat authentic Korean once every 2 weeks. Authentic Japanese, authentic Korean every at least once a week. Love it. Love Korean food. My kids like K-pop, so they like Japanese pop too. So they keep us all wrapped up in that whole culture. But I love Korean food, man. Love it. Love it. I spent a lot of time in the country and shit. Like the moment you leave, like Korea's a weird place. Like it's kind of like an emerging first world country, but it's still third world. Like the moment you leave a city, it's like right back to like grass huts and shit, chopped up wood huts, shitting in a fucking gut or an open air gutter and shit like that, open air sewer. Just like Mid-East, just like the sand. Oh yeah, soju. We used to drink at this bar and throw. They used to have glasses with ice cylinders in them. Where's this? I didn't see Richard. What happened to Richard? And we'd throw him against with the buzzers with a Buddha on the wall and shit. I ate dog there once. I tried it once. The rest of some of the shit I didn't. When I left the cities, I didn't try some of the food that I saw. Like I traveled the country and some places I didn't eat. Too fucking dangerous. Trying to blood this right now. I'm long calls here. Target downside 542.68. Still long here, not selling. Hold on one second here.
Just back to Cisco SYY, they do expect adjusted DPS growth of between 6 and 7% for FY25 and sales growth of 4 to 5% in the same period.
Yeah, they added government jobs today, Robert. Government jobs went up today. Or at least on jobs it did. Let's take a look at the 30-minute velo here and make sure I'm not going to get fucking destroyed. That's not bad. It's just flat. Before you leave Earth, do your soul a favor and visit the four corners of the Earth. You grow more by traveling. Yes. You have to travel in your life. It gives better perspective. It gives better perspective on... it shows you how infinitely smaller you are than... or the thing that it gave me was... Two things it gave me. It gave me an impending sense of doom. True. Gave me an impending sense of doom because I realized how small I was.
With EBITDA for the period.
And then the last thing that it taught me was it tied together philosophy for me. It's like philosophy that I learned in high school and college didn't really tie in until I started traveling.
9.8 billion. That is a beat on the expected 7.86. Alongside this, the company does confirm its FY24 guidance.
It taught me that not everybody is like us. And from a foundational perspective, not like oftentimes we read like stories in the news and you'd be like, why is it like this here or there? And it's the norm there. It's not abnormal.
Just seeing their adjusted net.
Iraq was like that for me.
For the first half.
Like the strong arm, familial politics and power structures.
100 mil, though, potentially not.
Were like that for me. I didn't know that that was the norm.
Compare. Perhaps more of a direct comparison.
Bosnia was like that with
million. That's slightly shy of the expected 599.
Bosnia was like that for me in terms of I don't know how to explain it anymore.
Just a note for Boeing from the Howmet CEO. It says parts orders directly from Boeing do show some trimming, and they continue to be at levels above the actual 737.
Like remembering revenge. I don't know. There's a term for it. It amazes you, Cap, as people are less fortunate around the globe or more hospitable, caring individual you ever meet. That always amazed me. The thing that always amazed me about that aspect was how rich the U.S. actually is. It's like disgustingly rich. And that always shocked me. Like even first world countries, the quality of life in the U.S. versus other countries was always a mind blow or mind fuck to me. Although there's some things better in other countries than here too, right? Some countries have some things better than us. Quality of life from culturally are better than ours. Are better than the U.S. The less fortunate side, I don't know if they even know. I don't even know if all these people know how less fortunate they are. I think that they're better with family. But then again, that could be culture too. Like Asia, like in Asia, like and not even just Asia, the Mideast too. Like it's all familial ties. As you get older, you get taken care of more frequently. The U.S. is not like that at all. U.S. it's like you're 18, get out of the fucking house, go do your own thing, sow your oats, fight for yourself.
I'm just seemingly corroborating this from the
bleeding right
Russian shipping firm.
Calls are at 11 cents right now. I got a 30-pack of 550Cs.
To Asia, so seemingly corroborating those Reuters sources and data.
Bought a bounce right back over here and this bounce down here. Getting squeezed. I'm still long here. I'll add more down here too. I want to see us go up here. This is like the last bull chance here. Otherwise, we're going to switch to a pretty big sell. Like right below this area here, we turn into pretty big sellers.
Just an announcement from the UK DMO says it will be selling 2 billion sterling of its 2043 4.75% gilts. That will take place on the 6th of August via auctions. That is the next conventional tap from the DMO. And now the Dallas Fed service revenue that comes in at 7.7, up from 1.9. The sector outlook at negative 0.1 from negative 4.1. And back to comments from JetBlue. Executives there now anticipate the average number of grounded aircraft for 2025 to be in the mid to high teens, with greater uncertainty thereafter.
Gonna buy this shit, add more right down here too. More 550s. Maybe 545s. Leave the 550s on and add 545.
And back to Cisco, just noting that they do expect some improvement in the macro backdrop beginning in the second half of the year.
$5.47. Hold on here. I'm trying to get an entry here.
And just an announcement from US, they are issuing sanctions which do target Iranian missile and UAV procurement facilitators. So the Deputy of State Campbell from the US says the nation does need to do more. He's contesting Chinese actions not only in terms of the basing strategy, but the desire to go after rare earth minerals in Africa. So a bit of a wide range release here from the US State Department. It's targeting fresh sanctions on Iran and also giving some punchy language in relation to China.
Come on, baby, turn. that turn. Give me that turn. SPX parked on its gamma right now. What the fuck is going on here? Why am I not auto logged in there? Turn, 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 baby, turn. Turn, 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 turn. We're either going to catch that turn right here or we're going to go down and then turn. There we go. It's going to be kind of an important point right here. If we reject that downside and roll this bad boy down, or if we begin to recover and head higher. Keep on going.
Airbus commentary from JetBlue on the call. It says they're taking 60 Airbus jets in the 2025 to 2029.
Keep on going. Keep on going. I think I'm gonna hold on a second here. I got to keep up with these put buyers here. We got call buying coming in right now. %, down 50 on the 30. And they're pulling those 547s down. What right? That's almost what I paid for them. Go back and check if they're still buying or not. This feels good. On turning. I'm sweating bullets here. I've got like a large position on the market here, long. I don't want to see this sweep down below. I don't want to see that at all. I don't want to see this. None of that. Market tide's kind of like mixed, but the put buying just fucking dived right in here, and call buying started ramping right here. Tide's not showing the turn yet, though. The flow is just not the tide. Tide's in the dumpsters or bottoming. Check SPX here. Yeah, buyer. I'm feeling pretty confident here. This is good. Feeling good here. Q's with a new low, but I don't really trust Q's as much as I do trust SPY. IWM still parked on its support. No change there. DIA still parked on its support. VIX 9-day still looking to the upside here. Close a gap here to the upside. If you're watching down below, just watch this VIX. Still a gap that needs closed between here and 1954. 1970. HYG still sideways. No changes here. TNX looking a little bearish here, trying to break through that support at 4146. Tesla still parked on its daily trigger. Hasn't lost its daily yet. I've got Tesla going down much deeper. Netflix still parked on its buy zone. Amazon still looking to get higher before it rolls down. Disney's still pumping along to the upside. TLT still looking bullish. TLT looks like it could squeeze higher due to TNX. If TNX loses its support, TLT should rip. Google's still holding on. We haven't looked at Netflix yet. XLF cranking at this point to the upside. US dollar, JPY holding on just fine. NVDA getting blooded. We've got NVDA going all the way down to $100. It's now trading 106.75. So tech is still weak. CL still getting murdered. Still getting murdered, looking for a bottom in CL. No end in sight to that. There's some negative news coming out of Iran. Motherfucker. They're coming down for this sweep down below. Just a note here that this is the Monday low, and this is the Monday 11:30 low, and the Monday 8 p.m. low. So the two lows on Monday. CL still getting murdered in the downside. Still no bottom on CL daily velocity.
Week bills on August 1st. Settle on August.
Still bearish as all hell on it. Just a note, too, we've got a target down below on CL of trading 71.30. Possibly even 67.10. The prior low on CL.
Internationally agreed commitments on foreign exchange has been internally agreed that measures including interventions are allowed when necessary.
Why is this thing not clicking? The 72.49 on CL. It's currently trading 74.82. Still have those two targets down below. 71.30, 67.10. And the prior low for a bounce on 72.49 on CL. I'm in calls, right? I've got 300 547 Cs here. Cost me a pretty penny, 43 cents, 50 cents, and 53 cents. And I'm going to have to add again down here.
And noting US index is extending decline, sir. S&P down around 0.25% now.
SPX testing its gamma level at 5450. Note that there's a little bit of gamma below, but 5400 is the next bar below. That would take us all the way down to retest Thursday lows. Thursday lows. There's no support here. This is the support right here. Q's getting blooded right now.
And BP has given approval for a sixth operated hub to be labeled Cascada in the US Gulf of Mexico.
Bulls losing support with a low tick on the low of 542.72. Not good look for bulls here. With this new low down below, there's a new target to the downside. Whoop. Hold on a second here. Thursday lows, 538.31 and 537.48. Likely doesn't happen at this moment here, but definitely looking extremely bearish here. S1, 542.59. S2, 540.46. S3, at 538.28. New targets down below on S4 and S5, 536.34, and also 530 and 525. So if you read the market brief last night, no matter what happens here,
With the Nasdaq down 1%.
any rejection of this support here, we go down and trade likely. I think 525 is the target to the downside. Just this weakness right here opens the door to the downside. So no matter what we do here,
UK reports the Bank of Japan
545 on tap for downside moves.
25%.
Woof. On tap,
some strength in the
525.
Japanese
God
yen here.
damn. That was fucking terrible. Bulls losing all support in the market right now. They are now looking at a target down below 538.39. Then comes 532, 525, or 530, and then 525 to the downside. Woof. That's the weekly trigger, by the way. I'll show it to you right here.
With no external sources named.
Currently, it's at 518.84.
Raising rates to 0.25% from the current spot 1%.
Ooh.
Japanese yen off the back of that as well.
Woof. Bloodbath. This isn't even bad yet. We're gonna get real ugly. They're gonna trade that whole thing. Woof. By Friday close. By Friday morning, 525. Target. God damn. And I am long as fuck. I got 500 contracts on 547 right now. C. 547 C. I'm getting demolished here. And we are fucked in here. This is super fucked.
Act under internationally agreed commitments on FX, and it has been
Super fucked.
Interventions are allowed when necessary, and a change in Vice Finance Minister for International Affairs doesn't mean a change in basic policy. Just some comments there from Japan's new top FX diplomat.
542. 2.74 opens door to the weekly trigger.
And just seeing the latest bills announcement here, the US is to sell 60 billion in 17-week bills on July 31st, to sell 90 billion in 4-week bills and 85 billion in 8-week bills, both the latter two on August 1st, and they're all to settle on August 6th.
542.60. God damn. Woof. Trading 541.29 right here. Target down below 540.51, 538.28. If you look on SPX Gamma down below here, we're now testing the next level at 542491. Next target below that is 540, or excuse me, 5400 on SPX, and then down below there is 0 gamma. We will trigger. Let me go down here and show it to you. On SPX gamma, we will trigger hedging activity that will increase market gamma down below this level here, and also trigger CTA selling as we trade down to 5400. CTAs will become trend followers here at 5425 to 5400. And we'll begin hedging once we break below and trade that 5400. Holy shit. Nope, wrong one. Triggers on this one are at trigger target on SPX Gamma 5225 on SPX Gamma. SPQ's blooding all the way down to 458.43. Woof. Their weekly trigger. Doors open now to 448 on Q's. IWM, door now open to 212.94 and 202.56 on IWM. God damn. DIA They haven't lost their support yet. IWM hasn't lost their support, but it probably won't matter. Qs and SPX will likely drag down both indexes with it. VIX has not traded yet to $19.71. So we still have lots of room left for VIX to go up and trade higher. God damn, VIX, dude, not moving right now. HYG losing support. TNX gaining support. Tesla testing its daily trigger, looking for new lows. NFLX looking to go down and trade once again its weekly trigger at 606.67. Amazon blooding early, trading 181.70. Disney feeling this one, back trading to its hourly trigger. TLT with a little bit of a pullback, but not too bad. Google holding on.
Nick Timoraos is just posting on X ahead of course, the Federal Reserve meeting tomorrow. He does just note USDJPY still holding on just fine. And the cleaner signal probably comes.
NVDA now trading 104.71, looking to trade a full $100 on NVDA. Their weekly trigger is at 98.49 here. 98.49. CL holding on right now. Yeah, TLT is fine, right? I thought we had TLT in here twice. Close that one off. God damn, blood in the marketplace. Red graphics out there.
And for the BOJ watchers out there, according to Japanese press NHK, BOJ members are to discuss raising rates to 0.25%. Again, that's according to NHK. BOJ board members are to discuss raising rates to 0.25%. Do note we have seen immediate strength in the yen here, with dollar yen breaching beneath that 154 mark to the downside.
Whew, that was ugly right there. Door is open. Wide open for spoos to the downside. God damn. Hang tight out there. I'll be right with you guys. That triggered me, right? Oh, wait a minute. You guys can't. I apologize for that. Sorry about that. So this break of support here. So I own SPOOs, the underlying too. Like actually own SPY. This for me is a trigger event for me to hedge. So I got to put a hedge in the market here. That sucks. That really sucks. I didn't want to have to hedge the market, but I have to. And you know how that goes, right? Hedges never fucking pay. Come on, log in. Continue. God, this is gonna make me throw up even thinking about this. Is that 9:30 or 9:1? 9:30.
Put
25-7.
out the NHK piece on the feed for anybody interested. As it does note that committee members are of the option that the risk of a weak yen pushing up prices should be closely watched, according to the sources they're cited in the NHK piece. Bank of Japan plans to consider an additional interest rate hike at this meeting coming up on the 31st, which is tomorrow. So specifically, it's expected that the discussions will include a proposal to raise policy rate.
No rate hike. No rate hike. No changes.
0.25%. However,
No
it does also note that
changes.
some committee members are cautious, saying that with real wages continuing to decline, consumption trends should still be monitored, and a final decision will be made after analyzing the most recent economic data.
I don't even know if I can get that fill on that. Hang tight 1 second, guys.
So again, Japanese yen just pairing some losses from this report.
Sorry about that. My daughter just arrived home. Come on, continue.
Just making you aware of some commentary here from Pfizer executive ticker PFE. Executive shares Bristol Myers' view that the company has the ability to navigate the impact of IRA on Eliquis, and that Eliquis will be an important drug in the company's portfolio for the foreseeable future. And of note here for United Steel ticker X, Pennsylvania Governor Shapiro says he has serious concerns about Nippon Steel acquisition of US Steel, and that the Nippon Steel deal for US Steel would not meet his approval as it stands now.
VIX 9-day coming in right now to 1917, trading 18.99.
Choice next week. This is according to Reuters citing sources. And just a bit further here from Pfizer's executive, says $1.5 billion of cost savings is only from phase 1 of a multiple phase program.
$3.03. That shit's $30,000 fucking dollars, dude. There ain't no goddamn way. 305. I gotta call. Hang on, tell you one more second. I gotta call a broker here. Hold on a second.
And an update here for Spirit Aero Systems, ticker SPR. At Spirit, they say we have no current plans for layoffs or furloughs.
Sorry about that. I had to do something inside Discord. Oof. Is it? That's what I got, right? 5:40, 5:30. Yeah. God damn. Last two hedges I had on the market fucking burned. Yeah, this is bad right here. This is really bad. Not only that, right? We've got the cross of the half an hour trigger coming. See this half hour trigger coming through above here? I want you to see this here, what happens. I want to show you what happens when you get a cross of that half an hour trigger. It fucking bloods. Whenever you see that cross right there, see that retrace up and that cross down, it gets messy as fuck. Can't have that happen.
And of note here for Norfolk Southern.
And that cross is happening again right now.
Amtrak passenger train delays.
Cross is happening right now. What I don't want to see is that cross complete. And we trade up here and then straight down to the depths of hell.
Just an update here for ExxonMobil ticket.
Hope I can get out of these fucking calls up here.
Entered into an agreement.
And we don't just start raining blood.
For sale of a group of its non-operated upstream assets in the UK Southern North Sea. And a bit further, ExxonMobil expects to close the transaction in 2025, subject to approvals. Update here for Walmart. Ticket WMT. FDA says on July 25th, it did issue a warning letter to Walmart. This is according to the website. Just on the geopolitical subject, US Deputy Secretary of State Campbell says China and Russia are competing for influence in North Korea.
See this cross that's taking place up here. This shit typically gets pretty fucking nasty, so we'll keep watching it.
Cash management bills at a high rate of 5.28%. That's with a bid to cover ratio of 2.93 times.
Jesus Christ. It's already climbing right now. It's already up to 31,000 right here. It's already up $1,000. It's already up $1,100 fucking dollars. It's already up $1,100.
a bit further here from the FDA. It says on July 25th, it issued a warning letter to Amazon, again, according to the website.
Oh, I'll keep this one up here. Pay very close attention. Sometimes we'll retrace this, sometimes we don't, but oftentimes when we do that half an hour cross, we'll retrace. Sometimes it doesn't. We just start blooding.
And with regards to that FDA warning letter to Walmart, did concern the distribution of Skin Beauty Solutions lactic acid skin peel, 90% that violates FD and...
See all that? Yeah, you can see that on stream. Leave it up there so you can see it. Watch this next half an hour bar here as this cross takes place. Between 11:30 and 12:30. It's now 11:39. SPX Gamma coming in to test the next level right now at 54.25.17. You usually see a bounce around here for a minute or two.
And with regards to that FDA letter concerning Amazon, letter did concern, or rather the warning...
Right where that 540.51 is, somewhere in there.
The FD&C Act.
See if we start grinding on it or not, or if we get a nice bounce. I'll draw that line in so you can see it at home.
Just an update here for names such as Meta and Snapchat. Punchbowl tweets that a new notice has been sent to House staff this morning, which announces that in 2 weeks, all ByteDance products will be banned from, quote, House-managed devices and app stores. Of course, this would include TikTok.
See if they slice right through this or we catch a bounce here. We should catch a bounce. If we start slicing through, though, pretty ugly. Oh, that one goes right there.
And going back to that Amazon FDA story, FDA says it's concerned about potent chemical pill products that are available to be purchased and used by consumers on Amazon.com.
SPX beginning to lose gamma support at 5424. Smashing through that support. Next target downside 5399. The yellow line here is a pivot point, S2. Next support on SPX specifically is 5,400. Coming to S2 now on SPY. Q's getting hammered right now, trading 457.14. IWM holding on just fine. DIA has not lost its hourly yet. VIX getting sold a little bit up in here, or VIX 9-day. HYG coming down and having a new low on HYG from the Monday low. Next low is on Thursday the 24th. See if we can get a retrace up to the upside. Yeah, we're up there. Hoping that I can get out of these zero dates for pennies at least. This break right here triggered me to buy put spreads. I bought them up in here. I posted them inside the Discord. So if you're in the Discord, you know that I'm already in put spreads for all that bullshit. But I don't have a choice because I actually own SPY too. I got no fucking choice. The moment we lost this down here, I have to hedge. I don't have a fucking choice. And that whole doorway is open now. The whole fucking door. Even if it ain't today, whole door is open to that downside. I got to clean that up, but it's right over there. And you can see it right there. Bam, bam, bam. And it'll be lower, and there'll be another one down there. I guess if you could recover the hourly, it'd be fine, but no faith here.
Just an update here for Leonardo. The company is in ongoing talks with peers at the EU level over organisation, governance of its new
TSL being rolled down. SPX currently losing support. Let me check the CTAs really quick. I'm throwing up my mouth here. Just thinking about it. Where are the CTAs at? Yeah, we're losing. Not quite haven't triggered CTA mass selling yet. I will post this in the Discord for you. Haven't quite triggered them selling yet. Come on. I could be wrong on this. Hold on. Yeah, I could be. I'm probably wrong on them. I think they're triggered right now to sell. God damn. Nope. I want a straight line. Yeah, straight line. Yeah, they're triggered to sell right now. We just broke the trigger to sell. $2,000. Nice little bounce right here on 5425.
And I've not here for Blackstone, ticker BX, is in talks to acquire Retail Opportunity Investment Corp, ROC. This is according to Reuters citing sources.
Just a note here for you out there. If we close below 540.51 on SPY or 5425 on SPX, we'll trigger a second leg of CTA selling. We had our first leg of CTA selling, I think, a week or two ago, where we have a second leg of CTA selling from right where we are right now if we close below it. And then there's a third leg of CTA selling. That's the ugly. That's where you get down to the weekly trigger at 520. We want to see this hold here. If this does not hold, there'll be a big push to the downside. They're hammering it right now on SPX. We'll see what happens. I'll pay close attention to this here.
Just some earnings here for Airbus. First half of the year revenue at 28.8 billion euros. EBIT at 1.5 billion euros. Adjusted EBIT at 1.4.
NVDA down 7%, lowest since May.
500 million euros, with EPS at 1.04.
SPX beginning to lose some support here. You get if these CTAs pile in on this trade to the downside, whoo. Also note 540.
And a bit further from Airbus, its outlook for 2024 is that free cash flow before customer financing is of around 3.5 billion euros.
Turn round, spoos. I'm going to go to a 1 minute chart here in SPX just so I can see it.
And for Airbus, Q2 adjusted EBIT at 814 million euros.
Put on your helmets.
669 million euros.
They got a big reversal candle here in SPX to the downside. Trading 5422.44 right now.
And Airbus Q2 revenues at 15.995 billion euros, above the expected 15.82 billion euros.
On SPX.
And Q2 net income reported at 230 million euros, as well below the provided consensus of 566 billion euros. And Airbus's A220 ramp-up continues towards a monthly production rate of 14 aircrafts in 2026. Company continues to target a monthly production rate of 4 A330s in 2024 and rate 12 for A350 in 2028.
Turn around, spoos. Turn around.
And Airbus's Q2 adjusted EPS at 0.29. And just on the geopolitical front, US government mulls fresh sanction on Venezuela if President Maduro faces to comply with Washington's demands for greater transparency on the vote count. This is according to Reuters citing sources. A bit further, sanction options would include individual sanctions or US travel bans on Venezuelan officials. And
I was looking at
later escalate to other.
I was looking at NVDA as well. They're showing the disparity between SPY and NVDA. It's huge. Here's the NVDA chart down here. Had this rejection and this blood down below to 100. We have $100, but 98.49. Does that have a nice ring to it? It's a bleed down to it at least. Bleed down to $98, 98.49. Their monthly trigger is way lower. 53.39. Half its current value. And that would still be a bull. That would still be bullish for NVIDIA. They would not be in a bear market. God damn. Can't catch a new high. What do you go to? A new low. Can't get the new fucking high. You go to a new low. You check all the way down to the initial run. That's what you do. All the way down. I could wind up being green today. It's possible. Or this week. If we do blood it. Go all the way back down. Check that prior fucking low. All the way back down there. That's 539.0. That whole run on SPX. Get your helmets on, boys and girls. Get your seatbelts on. SPX bleeding now. Time was that at 11:45. Let's see if the sellers can hold this yellow box right here. 545 is where. It's kind of what sellers need to hold. 540.87 sellers need to hold. Let's put that right there. If they can hold this, we'll get more downside. If they can't hold this, we'll go all the way back up to this hour, wherever this 5 minute is and this hourly trigger is, wherever that shit is. Wherever that 5 minute trigger is. Assuming it's going to be right there by the time we get there. And that hourly will be right about there. Watch out, bears. Don't want to lose. 40.87. SPY recovering right now on 540.25 at the moment. We'll see if if buyers can hold on here. Yeah, it's still bearish. It's super fucking bearish, even if we recover.
And just some commentary here from Leonardo, CEO. Says the company is discussing in a very constructive way with Thales and Airbus about possible alliances and synergies for stronger EU in the space industry.
Now at the top of the hour, on the half hour, it's 12 o'clock right now. Still no cross above. SPY raining blood right now, trading 540.36. Jesus Christ. Ugh. Next target, downside 538.28. 537.50. It's getting bloody here in SPX.
And just making you aware of Paramount, ticker PARA. Shares are seeing some slight upside after Edgar Bronfman Jr. is still eyeing a Paramount deal. This is according to Axios.
They start making money right underneath this yellow line, like big money. This yellow line right here. I doubt they give this up. If they give this 540 up fucking today, I guess I will be rich, but
Casino for the first half of the year. Revenue at 4.2 billion euros. Adjusted EBITDA at 255 million euros. Consolidated net profit 39 million euros. And net financial debt at 1 billion. That's at 30th of June 2024.
vol control is probably in the shitter.
For L'Oreal.
Yeah, vol control is close to bouncing.
Plus 5.3%. That's slightly
It's not
below
quite there, but it's almost close.
Professional products like-for-like sales at 0.9%, as below the expected 1.33%. Consumer products like-for-like sales at plus 6.7%.
Vol control is close to stepping in here. Not quite there, but almost there.
Like-for-like sales at 2.8%, as above the expected 2.66%. Dermatological beauty LFL sales at 10.8% plus, below the expected plus 17.4%. So like North America. And North America comp sales at plus 3.4%, just under the expected 3.48%. And North Asia comp sales at minus a negative 2.4%. And the expected was minus 0.62%, and Europe comp sales at plus 9.7%. That is above the expected 8.46%. And South Asia Pacific, Middle East, North Africa, and Sub-Saharan Africa.
SPX trying to regain right now 52.25 yet again, a third time.
Latin America comp sales at plus 12.3%.
12:06 in the afternoon.
15.8%. Sales were 10.88 billion, as versus the expected 10.77 billion.
Q's parked in the low from Thursday at 3:50 p.m. They still have the low down below at 10 a.m. on Thursday.
And a bit more for L'Oreal. First half results. Operation.
IWM holding fine. It's like support is just fine. DIA holding up just fine.
Operating margin at 20.
VIX coming in right now, about to close the gap right now, so you could get a relief rally coming up here in just a moment.
8.
VIX 9-day, if you watch closely down below here. We had this charted out yesterday. Have it come down, come back up, and close this gap above here. It's just about to close the gap here. Could get a little relief bounce. HYG looking like a bounce back up again here to trade 78.24. TNX to come back down and touch its lows as well.
The Bank of Japan
Get a possible just quick relief rally here.
0.25%. So again, this is the second Japanese.
Netflix holding up just fine. Amazon still holding up
considering
where its original buy came in down below here. Disney holding up fine. TLT holding up fine. Google holding up fine. XLF's been a great fucking run, dude. This whole XLF trade's been fucking great.
Further here for the BOJ. The BOJ is considering raising its short-term interest rate target to around 0.25%. This is according to GG News Agency.
They're not raising shit.
And that recent headline isn't fitting with the earlier NHK article we saw. This time it's from GG News Agency.
They are not raising or cutting. I guarantee, well, not guarantee it, but I got a pretty good idea that they ain't doing shit. No changes in the expectation in the overnight. Man, that shit is just getting started right there, too. Just getting started. We're not even done going down. We're not even near done going down. Not even near.
And just off that latest BOJ headline, yen saw some slight strength, with dollar yen dropping from about 153.80 to just below 153.70.
Make that one smaller because I don't want to be able to see it. Why is that so big? What is going on here? $540.87.
And an update here for Phillips 66, ticker PSX. Company just forecasts its Q3 global refining utilization in the low 90% range.
I can't go to lunch, Binky. If we break below this, I got to hedge again. If we come up here, I got to hedge again up here. I don't have a choice. Like if we, either place, it doesn't really matter. Either hedging that or hedging this up here. So I got to stick around for either one. You'd bring it to me? I haven't actually eaten. So what I did last night was last night I wound up not eating and didn't eat last night. And then this morning I passed over on some breakfast. I'm at that stage in life where if the food's not good, I don't eat it. I just pass on it.
So Japanese yen rising to a session high 153.57 against the dollar, following the second report on the potential Bank of Japan rate hikes at the coming meeting.
Just a heads up on these reports, they're all bullshit. Every single one of them. Where's the JPY? We can trade all the way down here to 152.9 and be fine. Just volatility in this range right here. This whole range is just volatility. As long as that bottom holds there, JPY is fine. No, this is all just it turning right here. It takes time for this shit to happen. Just noise. My legs. Just come up here so I can throw a hedge on and take a break. Should I just leave this up and take a break? Take 15 really quick. Or leave it right. Leave it like this. I caught $2,000 on a hedge down here. Made $2,000, 2,100, no, 1,900 bucks down here. But I'm down fucking over 10 grand right now, so. If not more, and just don't even know it. I'll know by end of day. Yeah, that shit's still that's at 32,000 right now. It's back up in price. It's up 200 bucks right now. I'm not in it though. I'm already out. I ain't gonna be able to call the broker either. There ain't no fucking way they're gonna let me do that again. No fucking way. What the fuck is this Adobe Acrobat? What the fuck is Adobe Acrobat Assistant? I don't want your AI assistant on my shit. Turn off notifications. Why the fuck would I want Adobe notifications on? No, I don't want any Adobe notifications. Oh, fuck. I should have stayed in the trade. New low just then. New fucking low. You know what that means? We ain't done. Bearish as all fuck all here. Tell you what, they are coming down for us. The half-hour trigger still hasn't broken just yet, but it's about to break. They're going to hem us in right in here. We're going to get hemmed in down here. There ain't no pretty here. And we just grabbed a new low right now, so be very careful. All these new lows are really bad. Like when you're counting this down up here, when you start seeing this shit, like you see that, I want to point something out here. So earlier when we were up here, right, and I'm buying calls and we got a new fucking low right there. Bam, bam, right? Underneath is your new low there. Rejection. Bam, bam. Right? One down here and bam right here. So we're looking for more lows today. Not a good look in here. That new low right there, fucking ugly. Still no 540. Ugly. Expecting more blood here, though. More blood to the downside. Forget that. Forget all that retrace up there. That you can kiss all that shit goodbye. God damn. Ugly as fuck. I might just go full fucking puts here then. Spreads. If they bounce 540, there's no point, is there? I like the spreads better. Fuck that noise. The spreads are better. I can hold those fuckers into September. They're now at 32.5 right now. I don't want to pay 32.5.
Just an update here from Amazon. It says it's disappointed by the CPSC's decision and plans to appeal the decision and look forward to presenting their case in court. This is according to an Amazon spokesperson.
I just want to enter fucking put spreads up here. Like I really want to enter them up here really bad. And they're just going to leave me behind here with this new fucking low. All right, I got to take a piss. Like I have to take a piss. Have to take a leak. Be extremely careful in here.
And just a bit more here from Leonardo's CEO. It says the company is in negotiations with Boeing over the slowdown of 787 production and sees positive prospects for B787 in the long term.
Give me 15 minutes. I'll be right back with you guys.
So the dollar, according to the Dixie, has raised gains on the session, now flat. The S&P 500 extending declines, down around 0.8% now.
And just of note here for Appian and Pegasystems, US court overturns the $2 billion verdict for Appian, ticker APPN, in trade secrets case against Pegasystems, ticker PEGA. This is according to a court ruling. And an update here for Stellantis. Company is offering new round of voluntary buyouts to its US salaried workers. It's according to automaker. And just some commentary here from Airbus's CEO. Says it's studying all options in the space, including M&A. The Airbus CEO confirms the new cost reduction program in the commercial division.
Seeing reports circulating on X here is Lebanese media reporting an explosion in Dahia in the suburb of Beirut. Confirmation now from a security source. A strike on Beirut's southern suburb targets the senior Hezbollah commander. Their fate is unknown at this point.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Juice Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
And a bit further here from Reuters citing security sources, it does note the strike on Beirut's southern suburb does target senior Hezbollah commander, with the fate of him unknown.
S&P extending its fall here. It's down over 1% now. So we're seeing a sell-off in the world's largest tech companies, sending the indexes down in afternoon trade now, with traders bracing earnings from tech giants as well as central bank decisions upcoming this week. That'll be key in shaping the trajectory for the markets. So most shares in the S&P 500 rose, but renewed tech weakness is weighing down the gauge. So NVDA down some 6.5% after a $2.3 trillion NASDAQ 100 wipeout. Investors are also again awaiting Microsoft earnings after the close today, amid concerns that the firms aren't yet seeing returns from artificial intelligence. So its numbers will set the scene for reports from other heavyweights this week, with markets also gearing up for Wednesday's FOMC decision.
Update here for BP. Company is to commence 2 share buyback programs to repurchase ordinary shares. And the purpose of the first share buyback amount is to reduce issued share capital. A maximum amount allocated to first share buyback program is around 1.75 billion for a period of up to and including 25th of October 2024. And a bit further, the maximum amount allocated to the second share buyback program is around $0.3 billion. And of note here for Boeing, US Senate Commerce Chair wants FAA to conduct a root cause analysis into its oversight of Boeing and other manufacturers. And Senator Cantwell says that FAA conducted a combined 298 audits of Boeing and Spirit Aerosystems over a 2-year period that did not result in any.
So according to the
enforcement
Nikkei,
action.
the central
This
bank
according
also
to a
looks to
letter.
decide by how much and how fast to reduce its monthly purchases of the Japanese government bonds. So again, according to the Nikkei there, the central bank also looks to decide by how much and how fast to reduce its monthly purchases of Japanese government bonds.
And a bit more here from Phillips 66, ticker PSX. It says its crude utilization reached 98% in Q2. That's its highest in over 5 years. And a bit further here on the BOJ, Nikkei reports that the central bank is to weigh a rate hike to 0.25% at Wednesday's policy meeting. And a bit further here from Nikkei says the central bank also looks to decide by how much and how fast to reduce its monthly purchases of Japanese government bonds. And just a bit further on that Nikkei story with regards to the Bank of Japan, a BOJ source said overall higher rates will benefit households, though on the other hand, higher rates are expected to intensify pressures on Japan's heavily indebted public sector to improve its fiscal health. And Nikkei adds that Japan's Finance Ministry and Cabinet Office are expected to accept BOJ's rate hike if Policy Board goes that route.
So confirmation from the Israeli military now as they carried out a strike in Beirut in retaliation for the attack on Golan Heights. So that is the Israeli military making a strike in Lebanon, in Beirut.
Just a bit further on the geopolls, Israeli military says it carried out strike in Beirut in retaliation for attack on Golan Heights. And a bit further on the geopolls, Israeli military says the strike in Beirut targeted the commander responsible for the Golan Heights attack.
70 counterparties take $367.054 billion at the Fed reverse repo operation.
Protect your trades from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro. Now only $99 a year for our real-time service.
Sorry about that extended break. We were trying to buy the dip down here. Apologize for that. Old Manny be right Becky thingy. Where's that one? Right there. There we go. So in the Discord, so a couple of things I want to talk to you guys about here. When you guys hear me talking here on stream, it doesn't always match up with I'm gonna do some graphics tonight, some alerts for Twitch and YouTube. Let me see, hide that right there. Because our conversations are like mixed matched with what's going on in the stream and the chats and then what's going on in the Discord. So we're all in the Discord trying to find tickers that are getting annihilated right now. Or down here, actually down here. We're done now, but
367 billion.
we're down here. We were looking for tickers to buy.
The prior was $385 billion across 68 counties.
I wanted to talk about a couple tickers, though, that we discussed in the Discord. One was CrowdStrike. We talked about it briefly, but do you remember a few weeks ago we discussed CrowdStrike when we were beginning to roll over on tech? And we were saying, when we get the roll, right, this next few weeks, would you buy CrowdStrike? That we charted CrowdStrike down to its monthly, but even lower. Let me show you guys these really quick. Sorry, we're trying to do shit in the Discord right now. Let me show you CrowdStrike. This is Amazon, but let me show you a CrowdStrike. Let me show you NVDA and then CrowdStrike. So here's NVDA, right?
And of note here for CVR Energy.
What the fuck is this? Triggers? What am I on over here?
Strategic transactions in refining, and nothing to immediately.
So on NVDA, we had them going down, rolling down into their weekly trigger down here.
4 shares in court action of a Citgo Petroleum.
And let me mute this really quick. With a potential dip buy here, I'm assuming that some of you bears out there think it's going to $50, that the semi-trade is over. Now, when we were on the top up here
placed a bid for shares.
We did a show
of a Citgo Petroleum.
and we looked at Mag 7 and we looked at a bunch of other tickers surrounding semis. And we were doing a compare and contrast on not only what would come back and what would bounce and what wouldn't, but higher frame velocities. So monthly, quarterly velocity on some of these tickers. And NVDA is showing promise to bounce off of its weekly and have continuation higher into the end of the year for the late stage bull run, at least when we were up here. Now, CrowdStrike did not. CrowdStrike, I need to start cutting out segments so we can always go back and look at this stuff. CrowdStrike, on the other fucking hand, did not have the potential to trade just its weekly. We said that it would trade its monthly, but not only its monthly, I'll show you CrowdStrike what we have it trading. This is the wrong layout. Hold on. Is it this layout? What is this? Triggers? Hold on here. CrowdStrike, CRWD, we had this charted out to trade not only its monthly. So we said it would tag its monthly and come up and break below its monthly. It's actually going to trade all the way down to about $125. And the reason for that is because its higher frame velocity was peaked. It was done. It's done. And when you get into late bull cycles, we tend to leave behind tickers like CrowdStrike rather than like your Apple, right? Like you'll see more concentration in big names, and then just down into indexes. So you always want to be careful of these. This is just an example of the show that we did, saying, CrowdStrike might not recover like you would expect it to in a pair trade with NVDA. And that's very common. All your spec growth stuff that's run all year for that, or a year and a half or whatever for the bull run, you'll get like CNBC will tell you as we turn, they'll tell you like, oh, CrowdStrike, take that trade. It's got a lot more to run with NVDA, and it actually doesn't. You get trapped in it, and you're the exit liquidity for the downside on a lot of these spec growth that have been running in pairs or tandem with these other tickers. Now, some of tech, I don't expect to come back. So I don't expect them to come back now, and I don't expect them to come back in the late fall, or we have that fall low for the election volatility. I don't expect them to come back either. They're just going to keep going down and down and down and down. So just make sure you're in quality, or even just indexes, or you're in stuff that encountered, either encountered a earnings recession, or they're being actively bought. As a matter of fact, while we're doing this right now, while the market is selling off, I'm looking at a shit ton of tickers in the background, and when I was asking the Discord what they thought about some tickers, I got 20 tickers I got to list off to you right now that are cranking today. So on days like today when we're selling like this, I'm always looking to see what's going up and what's going down on down days. Like if the market's going down and some stuff is not going down with the market, why is that? Hedge funds are still buying this shit. They're still pretty bullish on it. Excuse me. I'm going to list some tickers off to you.
Personnel.
You guys weren't able to take part in that conversation inside of the Discord. So here's some tickers for you that I'm going to read off to you for your consideration, okay? I'm going to read some off quickly to you.
Statement from Malta's government.
ACM, get a notepad out at home. ACM looking for a breakout from $90 to trade $100. CAG. CAG looking for a breakout to trade $34. Bullish today. CI screaming. CMI looking for a breakout right now. It's got like a quadruple top, and it's just smashing and bashing to break out to the upside. CPAY, CPAY, looking for a breakout right now. It's just been cranking. What else I got? Nope, these have already run already. LYB, looking for a monster breakout to trade $110. MA, looking for a monster breakout. NOMD, looking for a monster breakout as well. These are all tickers that are all running. They're all their velocity looks great. Triggers look great. All easy ones. OXM looking for a breakout from $106 up to $130. REYN looking for a breakout from $28 to trade $30, possibly even $40. Actively running right now is SYY. It's trading $76. It wants to trade $100, and it's moving to the upside right now. It's just cranking higher, even while we're trading down right now. So if you're looking to add tickers to your portfolio, here's some for your consideration. What else? WU trading $13, trying to trade $15, 50% trade. Yum Brands, YWM, needs to get over $130, but I want to see it trade $150. XOM, one of your favorites, looking to have a breakout moment, trading $118. XOM. Looking for it to trade about $130, $140. So there's a bunch of tickers for you if you want them. On days like today when we're selling down like we are, there's two things you're looking for. You're looking for tickers that are moving higher, even though the market's moving lower, because you can see the exposure by trend that these tickers are still going up with a greater market selling off. The second thing is you're looking for tickers that are blooding really bad, especially like market caps over $150 million. I would say even more than that. But any of your big caps that are your biggest losers on today, you want to be checking out. One of those that we talked about today was NVDA inside of the chat. So just use these days to look for where the skirt gets lifted up and to see what hedge funds, banks, or what have you are long or they've sold enough that you're comfortable. Like I feel good owning NVIDIA at $100. I don't mind adding to it at 50 either. If we go down to $50, I'll buy it there too, but to the monthly trigger, but I don't think it's going to. You have to remember too that if you're buying shares, you have to feel good. Truly, like I feel good owning this because if it goes to fucking 50, you better feel good that it goes to 50 too. You get my point there? So if you're like, hey, I don't mind holding this for 5 years, 10 years at $100 if it goes against me. I don't mind adding at $50 on NVDA either and holding it for 20 years if I had to. So for me, at least, that's what a lot of times when I'm buying these tickers, like the actual underlying, I just try to think to myself, would I mind owning this at $100 or not? Would I be like all upset at myself? Why the fuck didn't I wait or something like that? Another one for your consideration, we're going to take a quick look at here. Now, I can't make a call on this one. It's not my ticker. I've been in and out of it in the past, but we're going to take a peek at it right now. If you remember, we talked about MBLY recently. Did a show, not too recently, but we did a show on MBLY. And we had a price target of, I don't know if you can see this, but we had a price target of $20. I'll highlight it for you right there. It's there. It's just, it was like a size 1. Now I've got it bouncing off of $20 down here, but there is no turnaround going on in MBLY. It has broken all support. And it can get uglier. It's pretty ugly right now. I'll say that. It's pretty ugly, but let's see if we can take a peek down here at MBLY. And just on the history that it has, it is showing some extreme lows on the daily velocity. And we're getting a series of higher lows on weekly velocity on Mobilize. So it's almost there, but not quite there. We have a series of higher lows on hourly velocity as well on Mobilize. So you can't rule out that it's going to at least bounce on $20, but it's very risky. In all honesty, on Mobilize, because of its price and market cap, I would still like to see some kind of a consolidation phase on it, because it can still trade $10 easily trade $10.
News here for Brazil.
Even though this is the target at 20, because of the price of the stock, because it's $20 stock, it would not shock me to see it need to bounce around a little bit before it turns up in a longer period of time than, say, like a week. You know, like it could take months. Put it on your radar. And I'm not the guru or whatever on this ticker. Winky is the guy to ask about it. But it's pretty fucking bearish here. It's getting really long in the tooth down here at $20. The daily trigger is sitting at 25. There's probably better trades out there right now, but keep it on your radar. Keep it on your radar for a turnaround. Mobileye. I don't want to see it. I'm really sad that it's traded this. It literally pin struck 1213 right there. It literally pin struck this shit. So just keep an eye on this one. See if it can turn around. It did really well. There was a sweet buy down here on 23.52. Had a gorgeous buy, traded it all the way up into its weekly trigger, got sold right back down, and then boom. Looking for that new low down there. It's a mover. It likes to fucking move, so. And the other cool part would be if it gets back into trend right here. So, you got this trend going on, this upside trend. If it was able to recapture itself back up in here, and a target to the upside of $36. So let's keep an eye on it. I don't want to be stuck in this thing though for 3 fucking months sideways until it decides to get its ass back into major trends. So just keep an eye on it. You got a buy point here, buy point here, buy point here. They were accumulating. They took the money and ran. You have a stretch down move over here. It's a sweet deal down. It really is a sweet deal down here. Mobileye. Anyway, there's Mobileye for you. Also, we've got a little bit of a recovery going on in S&P 500 and SPY. This is all still valid over here. None of this has changed. Just a matter of time. It's either time or price, either one. Right there, still there. So we'll see if we get a rejection. I had a bunch of zero dates. I lost a bunch of money, like big money today on zero dates. I made a little bit of money on put spreads, then I closed them. I didn't catch the last leg down in put spreads. But I've triggered just a note to you. If you get the brief, you know all this already. You don't need me to tell you this. If you don't get the brief and if you're watching this fucking show on the live stream, you probably have no idea what I'm talking about. And I apologize for that. But this not this seller hold one, but this one way up here, this buyers must hold this level right here. It's actually this one, I think. No, it's this one. This buyers must hold this level right here. If you get the market briefs and you're a member, you know what this means, right? I'll try to explain this to the rest. I'm going to try to simplify this for you. So that you have an understanding of this a really simple basis. Why we had this on the market brief up here and why we're nowhere near being out of the woods.
Israeli official.
I'm going to turn this shit down because I can't have this in the background when we're trying to.
TV.
Hold on a second here. Well, fuck me, man. All right, maybe not. Sorry. So the idea here is there are different time frames of supply and demand, and how do I simplify this? There are multi-time frames on a year-out basis. Okay, it's actually bigger than that, but you have like these major highs, major lows, and we go back and forth to them on different time frames, and we revisit them. Oftentimes when we meet resistance or support. So if we're looking at a big time frame like a year and you see a major resistance, we'll likely try to trade back down until we find where the real support is on that higher time frame. So can I mute all of this maybe? Hold on here. I'm just going to mute this really quick. Hide. Can I hide this? Hide all drawings. Sweet. Hide all this stuff up here. Hide all that stuff up there. Let me go over to the trigger screen really quick. So we've got known buyers up here, right? Well, shit. You know what? I'm just going to fucking delete it all. Fuck it all. There, it's all gone now. Let's go to a 1 hour basis here. So we're going to just look at a 1 hour basis here, right? So this is a chart on a 1 hour basis. Then we get a 4 hour basis, right? And you want to be looking at these. You want to be looking at these ranges in here, right? You've got, on a 4-hour basis, you know you've got supply here, right? Whoop. Right up here, you get some supply. That's where the sellers are up here. And you get the buyers down here. You know where they are. Right here, right? Put these guys down here. Right about there. That's where these buyers are. They're right here. Okay? Fairly simple to see, right? This is where buyers are on a 4-hour basis. On a 1-hour basis, same thing, right? This is where all the buyers are. This is where all the sellers are, right? And you're trying to break out from, Mr. Yang calls this what? Diddling in the middle, right? When we're diddling in the middle. Dude, what is going on? Am I losing my stream here? I think I'm losing my stream. Yeah, leave that shit. So on higher time frames, this is a consolidation zone, right? We're in a consolidation zone. And this morning you heard me say to you, we can't lose this here, right? If we're either gonna break out to the upside, or we're gonna go to the last known place at minimum of last known support. Minimum. We're gonna go there. The really sketchy part is when you fail above like this, when you fail to have that breakout above, right, we tend to not only seek out the bottom here where the real demand is, but we'll actually go lower to find where real support is to get above here, where people feel good buying a low. So let's look at where we are right now. We're closing the gap down below here, right? We're coming right into where that trigger is that's rolling down, right? That weekly or that hourly trigger is coming down. That half an hour trigger is coming down right now. And they want to send you below here to begin to trade what? Much lower. Where is that lower at? Well, we got to find out where support was. We know that this support was here, right? We know this support was right here. We know if we break the Thursday low, here's the Thursday low right here, right? If we actually take out that Thursday low, come back down, if we pinstrike it and start to reject it, we know what? We know that there's no demand there anymore, don't we? So that demand goes away, right? That's right over here. That means we're going to attempt to trade what? Way down here, right? That's your 530, 525, right? Fairly simple stuff, right? You also got this initial move down below. You can actually look at the full move here. You would count this as one move, this as a second move, and this as a third move, right? We've now given this move up, haven't we? We've basically given up this move, haven't we? Whole move is gone. There's no real demand here. We're just checking this last little bit right here. And we could actually take this move, believe it or not, all the way down here to 520. All the way down. This entire move right here, we can take this down. We start rejecting this stuff. And it's like, well, they actually here, you might as well go back down and revisit. And that's where the weekly trigger is, all the way down there. Make sense? So the door is not quite open yet down below, but we're looking for it, aren't we? So let me put the triggers back up here. Just the triggers here, okay? And I want to show you something here. And you're watching velocity, right? This is momentum turning right now. And you also have the hourly velocity we're losing as well, right? You can see it right here. Turning down right now, right? So if we get a rejection above, and we have aggressive selling here, and they start coming down here to sell some more on you, and we reject this, where are we headed? Anyone out there? Probably some of you. Let me slide that over for you. So you get that little bit of hourly velocity heading to the downside, now turning negative. You get daily velocity turning negative, right? This is pretty powerful, by the way, right? Very powerful, by the way. I don't know if you know that, but it's extremely powerful when you're underneath it. And what ends up happening is you start giving up moves, right? You give up that move right there. Now we're going to erase all this right here, aren't we? Blast that down right there. And now the question becomes, do we break below it or not? That means all these guys are gone. Now you got nobody holding this up. And before you know it, boom, we're down here. Nobody's business. Like straight up, nobody's business. We're down trading 520 without even blinking an eye. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense to you out there. So let's take a closer look here on where we are with these triggers, right? So the buyers are saying, no, we're here. We're here right now, right? We're here. Trust me, we're here. All right. We were back over here. We're back over here. We haven't left. You didn't get a new low. Still bullish. Everything looks great. But you still have this looming roll going on down here, right? We said this in the brief last night, too. And directly in the brief told you that daily trigger's coming down. You're either going to break above it and move, or we're going to start giving shit up, aren't we? We're going to start giving up a ton of stuff. And that daily trigger won't stop coming down until we get above it. So this daily trigger will keep moving down. It looks like shit, but it'll keep staggering down, and it'll keep pushing price farther and farther down until real support is found. More buyers than sellers, right? So be paying very close attention now that we have a roll going on. I want you to see it. Do you see the roll happening in the daily trigger? Forewarning you. Do or die, bulls. And sure enough, they sold it down. Daily's rolling over here, getting bearish. And so now you're looking for that same thing to take place above at the hourly trigger. And that would mean you have a little bit of oh yeah, oh look, I'm a bull. We got plenty of buyers, trust me. And in fact, you don't, and boom, we get the new low here. Hold on here. We get the new low here, and you realize at that point that your buyers are exhausted. Come back up, and before you know it, are right down here trading that next level. That's 530 to the downside. So be very careful there if you're a bull. You've got no like buy here. This is not bottom. There is no confirmed bottom here in the market at this point. You are below the daily trigger. You are below the hourly trigger, and they are rolling down on you right now. For you to get bulled up here, you are going to be looking for a major support, right? And you want to be above the hourly and the daily trigger. And I want to show you one other thing here that's against you on this. You're like, oh, Cap, that we bounced, though, bro. If you're on a 30-minute basis and you open up SPOOs here, you can see that we're beginning to get negative. I want you to pay attention to this right here. Beginning to get negative, have some negativity in the market here, some major negativity in the market. And that can lead some pretty decent downside moves, vicious downside moves. Another thing that's scary here is this daily weekly velocity looks like shit too. I want you to see this right here. I want you to look at this decline here on weekly velocity, and you're just starting to see it get going right now. So if we have a repeat of this weekly velocity heading down, if we continue to the downside, you're looking at a pullback that is very reminiscent of what? Anyone out there know? We're not there yet, but try September of 2021. September of 2021. There's another place, if you want to look at what happened, right inside of here. This is July 23rd of 23. And we can get some pretty vicious, and look at this daily velocity. We're at zero line right now. We can easily go below zero line here and turn into a major correction. So what I would say to you as a bull, here is what you would want to see to get all bulled up If that was bottom, if you're like, hey, Cap, fuck you, that was bottom. You don't know what you're talking about, Cap. You would want to see price. How do I draw this? It's a little sloppy. You'd want to see that hourly trigger come underneath, right? Supporting price. And you would want to see that daily trigger get underneath the hourly trigger, right? You're looking for the new high, right? And the successful back test. As soon as we come back down here, you see the cross. You see price come back down. It's probably not the best way to draw that, but you see that new high will come back down to retest that we're actually heading higher to all-time highs. You would be entering long in relative safety right in here, about 550. Right around 550. And we're not there yet, are we? There's danger here. You can take trades in here if you want, but there's still risk of a roll. You can possibly take some trades in here, possibly take that trade all on its own if you're a bull, but I wouldn't be like, hey, this is the bottom and we're good to go. We're just rocking and rolling all the way up and out of here at this point. You're not rocking and rolling until right around there in some kind of relative safety. As of right now, you are in danger. You are in danger in this market here. You are in danger. This is not the expected path. This is actually the alternate path at this point. This is all alternate at this point. And that is due to what? That is due to the failure to break above to attack all-time highs. You see how we come down, right? Come down. And the expectation, if we're bullish, is that we do what? Attack that high, right? Then attack that high. That's bullish, right? Resolve. That is a V bottom right there. We're out of here. The failure this morning right there is telling you right away that there is no demand from buyers at the moment. There isn't. Even these buyers down here are fugazi. They're fake. So the impetus would be here that the impetus here is going to be that the sellers are going to come back in and they're going to drop you down to the downside. Whoop, hold on there.
And just on the geopolitical footing and via Reuters citing a security source and state media, does note 1 woman killed and 7 people wounded in the Israeli strike on Beirut's southern suburb.
I'm not even going to give you the daily. Not even going to give you the daily here. That's the alternate route right there. So we have switched from the, hey, bulls get one more chance, to now sellers are in control at this point. To the downside. Look for some kind of a rollover here at 545, 544. Next price target to the downside, 530. And looming underneath is now the weekly trigger. I don't ever like seeing this. This is kind of garbage to me. You know, you come down, you come down, right? You should recover. You didn't, did you? Sent you underneath the daily trigger, right? You have your last chance to escape. You get told no, they slam you down right here, right? This is looking more and more like a major correction, isn't it? Looking more and more like it wants to get down into that weekly trigger. So none of this stuff's looking too bullish right now. Or at least to me, it is not. So If we're going to get bullish again, not only gain 550 here, but a new high, come back down and retest that cross of the week of the hourly and the daily trigger. So as of right now, pretty fucking bared up here. Pretty bared up. And as a matter of fact, this triggered me to have to hedge. And now I have to hedge this no matter what. I don't have a choice because I actually own the underlying. So I have to hedge up here at 545. So whenever we get up 543, I said 545, somewhere in there. 543, some change for that downside move. Whew. Go back to a 1-minute chart. So we'll watch this. We'll pay very close attention, see how this works. Sorry about that. Probably needs to be a little bit lower. These line thingies don't scale well. No new low yet. You got that going for you we got that going for us as a bull, but SPX here, regaining 5425. That's good to see. That's positive. That's one positive. No new low at this point, but what I'm really looking for is this right here. I'm really looking for this fucker right here. And also note one other thing. I want to show you one other thing here if I can. Trigger screen. Another thing that I don't like seeing here ever, can't stand it, is whenever we get across a bear plane of the half an hour and hourly triggers. And I want to show you that in gray and green. Do you see this green trigger here? You see this gray trigger right here? How it's crossing down through. It's a badness here. Bad for bulls when you see that going on. Sometimes it'll resolve itself, but most times it actually lends to aggressive legs down. We end up trading to the downside off of that half an hour trigger. I'm going to show you an example of what happens when that happens right here. How aggressive it actually becomes. See that cross of that gray line through the green line? We get some pretty powerful downside moves. It gets really fucking ugly. So we oftentimes retest it, though, so we'll see if we're going to retest it here. We haven't tested it as of yet. Well, I guess we did. Guess you could say, no, right there's a little test of it. But when you start seeing this, half an hour trigger underneath the daily trigger, I get wary. I get really wary that we're going to trade up here. This looks like dog shit. I get really wary that we're going to blast up here and immediately fucking start blooding to the downside again. So right now it's at 544, roughly 544 in here. Pay close attention to this upper target here. We just hit a new half an hour just now. It's 2 o'clock. So you figure this is what? 2:30, 3:30, 4 p.m. They put us at 5:43, and they park our asses right on that half an hour trigger for more blood tomorrow. So kind of bulled up right now, but bared up into the close today. Where's 1600? Right there. Move that one right over there. 543 right there. We'll just hold that target in there for you. I got that going. I think I got that going right. There's 2 o'clock, right? Yeah. There's 3:30. There's 3:52. So like right here. Hold on a second here. What do we got here? 2:01, 2:30, 3 o'clock, 3:30, 3:30, 4 o'clock, right? A little bit higher, maybe. 3:30 and a half. 430, 543 and a half, somewhere in there. 543 flat, right there. Into the close here. Pretty bearish. Not bullish. And they're setting us up for, what else are they setting us up for? They got Microsoft earnings at the bell. We got more fucking data coming out tomorrow. And we have FOMC tomorrow. FOMC rate decision. Yeah, we can talk about Misfit now. We've been posting charts on Misfit for pro traders, but you guys want to run through Misfit really quick? We can do that. Hold on here. One quick second. Microsoft save the market. I mean, if you're going to have one bullish thing to say here, this doesn't happen. I mean, this hasn't happened every time, but if there was one bullish thing to say about the market, it's that fucking financial advisors goddamn love Microsoft and Google. They love Amazon. They love Microsoft. Huge parts of their portfolios. We take a look at this together, maybe. Microsoft tends to trade with the market. Let me let you know that on a daily basis, it trades with market trend. Okay, tends to trade with market trend. Even if it bleeds out, it stays on trend of the market in general. It doesn't get too crazy. The expected move. Let me do Microsoft really quick over here for you. Let's take a look at Microsoft on a daily basis. Go to the bottom right-hand screener. Let's check out Microsoft on a daily basis and just get trend, okay? They tend to stay on trend. Right now, trend is up for Microsoft. That's good. That's really good. It tends to stay on trend. Now, even if there's a little bit of blood here, it stays on trend. So right off the bat, I'm going to tell you that if there's any blood in Microsoft, it's going to recover. If you get a chance to buy Microsoft, I would be a buyer just knowing that. It tends to stay on trend, okay? And it's on trend still right now. I know you don't believe that, but it actually is on trend. These hammer candles here are pretty bearish, aren't they? These look pretty bearish here. If you're a traditional chartist or whatever, whenever you see these big red candles here, they're just smashing down, right? Like wham, wham, trying to get a better price, right? We already know that's true for tech. We already know they want a better price on tech as well, so that's a negative, right?
Yes.
Let's take a look underneath the hood here on Microsoft. I don't like daily velo right now. I don't like weekly velo right now. There's a little bit more leg room down the road for Microsoft end of year. So I do think we go down on Microsoft today after the bell. Or if it's a beat without any big news, profits will be taken and it'll continue to the downside, okay? So like when you wake up tomorrow, I'm not expecting Microsoft to be up 5%. It would be more of an exit strategy for anyone that's trapped still long, likely retail, in Microsoft. So that's not good to see, is it? Not good to see at all. On a 30-minute basis, let's take a look at it on a 30-minute basis. Daily velocity is bearish. You can see that already. You can also see Velo is bearish down here. We also know that we have prior examples of us not hitting lows yet, minus 215. We're not there yet. Let's give another example down here. Here's an ugly one right here. It's a doozy, right? It's a doozy. So Microsoft, not looking good. I'll be honest with you. It doesn't look good for their ER. Parked right on its weekly trigger, looking for an excuse to sell. You might be calling this a double bottom on Microsoft. They have an expected move today of 4.9%. Let's see what that gives you. If you're parked here and you're long Microsoft, you're probably shitting your bricks right now. You're probably being forced, number one, to buy a bunch of protection.
Exploring a potential sell. Note there for Tenable Holdings, ticker TENB. It's reported.
Turn that shit off right there. Sorry about that. We're at the zero line and getting a little bit negative on Microsoft. There's a bid right now, but let's take a peek at what 5% is on Microsoft. Like, did you actually win today coming into their ER? 4.9%, right to the daily trigger, isn't it? And the daily trigger is bearish right now. You see that? Like 5% move. It's all lining up. 5% upside move, but the daily trigger is bearish. So here's my take on Microsoft, okay? Going into their close. I think they get a good report. I think you can long this, not with just naked calls. I think you're going to get smoked by open tomorrow. But I also think that it sells again. I think they take the money and run. I think there are trapped retailers. As you know, it's only retailers left in these in these specific tickers. These Mag 7 runners, HFs are out. Corpos are still in, I think. Corporates are still in, but everybody else is out of Microsoft except for retailers. So let's see what time is it right here. 4 p.m. Let me draw that in. 4 p.m. on Microsoft. I would expect that you fail the daily trigger. You're actually going to fail the 4.9%. Just check the hourly really quick. Yep, right. You might actually grab it. You might actually get yeah. There. Sorry about that. Oh, this looks like dog shit. That's so wonky. And you're gonna fail 439, and then you're gonna wake up tomorrow morning somewhere at 425 right there. Somewhere right around 425. So this should be like, what time is that? 10 a.m. It's a little tight there. Let me redraw all this out. Hold on. This looks like shit. This looks like dog shit. You get that break nice and clean right there. Fail that one and come straight back down to 425. Right there. right there by open tomorrow, 425. The bigger problem here is down the road. Now, this is a good report. So my expectation is that you get a good report. You're not going to get any good news. You're going to like barely beat. You're not going to get any like wow news out of Microsoft. You're going to get that nice little high. You could fail this at 432, 439 failure. By open, you're back at 425, and you're going to get a reset to the downside for the next earnings cycle. That earnings cycle reset will be 400. And that's where I'd want to be owning. That's where I'd want to be owning Microsoft for their next earnings season. And right in here, you can see that move right here. I don't even need to look at it. It's right there. Right in here. I didn't even need to know that it was there. So buy 405, 404, somewhere in there. That's where I'd want to be a buyer, right around $400. And if you get a bad report, you're definitely trading that today. I don't know what that 5% is. Let's check it and see. Sure enough, it's right there. That's the implied downside move, 5%. You get at least that. You'd break below 400 if you get a bad report. You're breaking below 400. How does 340 sound to you? On a bad report, definitely 340, 350. By the time we get there, 350. But I do expect a good report out of Microsoft. I expect them to report well. Don't expect much tomorrow by open. So bullish. Does that work? I'm bullish on Microsoft. But not on their open tomorrow. If you want it to hold tomorrow, they better be farting fucking rainbows for some new fucking fangled AI shit. Whatever AI they haven't already told us about. Let's see how this works itself out into the close. Don't follow these arrows because it's going to be a straight fucking line. And you'll probably see a red bar all the way down to $400 too. Even if you get a good report, you'll see a tag of 400. You're not going to be able to buy that though. They won't fill it for you. I've already tried that shit. They won't fill me. That's for the big boys to get those good prices. I've heard claims of people saying they'll catch fills. I never have. Yeah, we were trying to plan something where like Binky was going to do markers and we were going to do sections of the videos each day so that you could go back and reference them. We haven't done it yet. I don't know why. It's not his fault either. He's working his ass off. We need to do like markers, and we need to cut segments out so we can go back and look at this shit. Like we just did Microsoft. I would like to be able to go back and like say, oh, let's look at Microsoft. We did CrowdStrike and but we were at the top of CrowdStrike and NVDA. They've both traded exactly as we expected. So. I would really like to have those segments in like videos so that we can always go back and examine them and see what went wrong and what went right. Like, was there a breakout moment where normally you'd have like if it was a CrowdStrike, I think in Mobileye, I think we said, yeah, if we can get above this daily trigger with the hourly, that trade to the downside will be null and void. And I think we were watching it one day, and we watched it reject, and we were like, fuck that, it's going straight down. But we need those videos. The program is so fucking long, 7.5, 8 hour day. We really need like segments saved and put into a video format, not just markers, but we really need it's like cut and paste, like not cut and paste, but like cut them down and package them up. That was it for the Bulls this morning, man. That was their last chance to break to the upside. They lost it. I got fucking torched. I made some money back on spreads, on put spreads. I should have stayed in them longer. I was thinking we were gonna turn up and then roll down. We didn't. So I'm looking again up here to be doing the same fucking thing. I'm looking to. I have to put a spread on at this point because of how fucking bearish everything is. Ugh. Maybe we can get a squeeze into 4 p.m. with Microsoft lifting the market. Maybe I can put it on up here. I can set the put spread up and just don't execute it until we're like right here. That would be kind of nice. Can you guys see all that in the screen? Maybe that's better like that. The one good news is I didn't buy a ton. I only bought 100 shares, but I started a position on NVDA. I feel good. I wanted to buy it at 98. I wanted to buy the weekly trigger, like 98 and change. But I always get left behind. Like Tesla, all the fucking time I get left behind. I get greedy for like $2 or $3, and then I kick myself. So this time, I bought it above. I was gonna wait for $1.02, but I got $1.363 or something like that, 61 or something. I got to fill on $1.03, $103. And I only bought 100 shares. It's just a starter position. I like to own about 1,000 shares if I can of any ticker. I'm not putting that money out right now on NVDA where the market is. The risk of more downside, I got to save gunpowder. Just in case. If NVDA breaks above its daily and its hourly, I'm willing to add more to that position. But I gotta save what do you say, dry powder for if it blasts below $98, starts trading fucking $50, any of that stupid shit. What do I think about buying in the money leaps? I like it, but I think the market's over in like January. Like I really think it's over. There's a possibility of extending into 2026, like mid 26, but like I've got 2 properties that I still own. I own 2 properties still. I actually just got rid of another one recently. Actually, I lost it in an auction, or not an auction fight. I'm not going to get into it, but I lost a house, or I owned a house, and then I gave it back. I bought it in an auction with rules on it. COVID happened, and then I still owned it, and I tried to get it back. Sold the other 2 properties. I own 1 more right now, and but I'm trying to get out of everything by January. Like everything if possible. Like January, March, maybe at the latest. I want out. I want cash. Like hard cash. I'll still trade the market with you guys if we keep going up. If we go up into mid 2026, I'll keep going up with you guys, but I'm pretty much done then. I feel like we're at real risk once we get into 25 and 26 and a half. I'm just not willing to give that money back. I'm too old. I had friends in 07, 08, and family members. I had family in 87. In 1987, I had family get wrecked. And then I had family get wrecked in 07, 08. 01, 2000, 2001, nobody that I knew, close to me at least. But I saw family members get destroyed. I saw family members have to work another 10 years. An extra decade. I'm not willing to take that risk. I'll miss profit for that. I'll just trade the market but no major exposure to the market in 2025. So leaps, yeah, you can get them. I mean, they'll print like they will the shares, of course, better. But I wouldn't be holding them into like if you get them for like years out, I wouldn't be holding them into 2026. I'd be very scared of that. I want nothing to do with the market in 25. I don't know if you guys know that. Some of you guys might. Some of you guys might not. Not only that, inflation should fucking rage. Summer of 25, inflation's going to fucking rage. So you have your seasonal weakness in January, March, and then you're going to be running into probably retightening, a fair chance of it, retightening in summertime of 2025. It's going to get fucking nasty. I don't know. The housing cycle is probably the one thing that gets me the most. Like it's the one like my biggest fear. Not so much that the housing market's going to crash. It denotes a cyclical change or business cycle change that I have to abide by. It's pretty standard. So mid 2026 is when it tops. If cyclically, that's usually that should be the top of the housing market. The only thing I can think of in that time period would be if we enter the bubble. If we enter the bubble, I'll trade it. I don't know how I'll trade it. I haven't decided yet. Like I've got exposure, and I got exposure in real estate. I've got exposure in the market. Like I have real exposure in the market. I've got exposure in fucking 401k shit, and yeah. I'm trying to think right now where else I have exposure. I don't have much left. I think I've got rid of everything. Oh, most of my debt is gone. I've got a little bit of debt that I'm actually working on getting rid of right now. I'm paying down the last of my debt for the end of this cycle. So, I don't know how I'm going to, if we enter the bubble, I don't know how I'm going to trade it. My thought would be to if we do enter a bubble, wait for like a 20% downside move and maybe buy that low. Sell options all the way up and not even trade. It'd be something like that, or take maybe a dividend stock and take the money from a dividend stock to trade the market with it day in, day out. I haven't decided yet what I'm going to do. If we enter the bubble, it's going to get crazy. So, I don't know. Why 2025 and 2026? I'll show you right now. I've explained this a bunch before. I know that you guys aren't always here and stuff. I realize that there's too many places to communicate. Now, the world has to participate in this, right? Can't just be the United States. The idea here would be that my thesis here is that you get the bond vigilantes out there, right? And they're pretty pissed off at the spending that's going on. I want you to know that COVID, whether you believe in it or not, doesn't fucking matter. What fucking matters is that governments around the world spent a shit ton of money that they don't fucking have. And they should have issued like 100-year bonds, 200-year bonds. That's what they should have done. And they didn't. I think that's still possible. But they didn't. That's what I think they should have done. But they spend a fuck ton of money that we don't have. And it's not just us. It's around the world that they did this. And here's where it gets more fucked up. As we're reopening, they're still spending at a pace that is insane. And GDP around the world, that ratio of debt to GDP is not good right now. And you can actually see if you have like a terminal, or if you read from the notes from all the bankers and stuff that are out there, they're pushing this narrative. There's a narrative being pushed around the world right now. You should put Trump in office. You should put right-wingers in office in Europe. You should put right-wingers in office in these different countries around the world right now. It's just like it's like the wealthiest people in the world, these fucking bond vigilantes that they don't give a fuck about their politics. They just want less spending. And they think their best bet in that is with these different leaders. But in fact, it's introducing leadership that is fucked up. But in their view, they're trying to save the world and their own money. So, at any rate, this debt to GDP ratio is hella sketchy. Then you have ratings agencies out there, and they see it and are very aware of it. They've made big white papers about this stuff. It's all public. You go to Moody's, you go to the, what is it? The European, I forget what it's called right now. The European fucking whatever it's called. There's some other fucking European Moody's. You go to any of these organizations, they've already issued warnings saying, we're in the biggest election year of all time. You just came out of COVID, and because of those two things, you're spending too much fucking money. And they do this because they're getting elected. These prime ministers and these presidents, these dictators, they're all going to get elected. And so what they do is they spend money on their people. Doesn't matter what their party is. Doesn't matter if they're fucking Republican, Democrat, Socialist, Communist, whatever. It doesn't fucking matter. They take care of their people. They all ensure that they're going to remain in power. They're all doing it this year concentrated. They were coming out of COVID. We're spending way too much fucking money. Period. They're going to start downgrading as soon as we get out of this year. As soon as all these elections are done, the party's over, the togas are dirty. We wake up with a hangover come January, March. These fucking guys are going to come for us. I'm warning you of this. Around the world, they're coming for you. They're going to pull out the bill, and they're going to say, all right, fuckheads, you spent all this money in COVID, and you spent all this fucking money for getting reelected, and then you voted in a bunch of Democrats, right? You didn't have the conservatives coming to power in Europe, did you? You didn't have them come in, or there's a potential now with Kamala Harris that she comes into power. That's the perception from up high, like way, way up high. Whether it's true or not does not matter. It doesn't matter. And they're going to want to start downgrading these countries, Plaza Accord signers around the fucking world. Now, there's ways out of this. Civil wars, war, proxy wars, the end of debt cycles. We typically will see machinations of it, whispers of it, feelings of it. Maybe not, it might not happen, but those are ways to get out of these situations. Sucks to say that. Other ways to get out of it is what? Recession, depressions. And further to this point here, I want to show you the one that always gets me. I want to show you the one that always gets me. Where's the one that I always show you guys? The 20-year one. Hang tight here. I'll show you guys. Property Geek, right? Is it Property Geek that shows it too pretty good? I think it was Property Geek. No, it might not be Property Geek. This is like peak, man, like 18 to 20 years. Each 18-year cycle has a mid-cycle downturn for the cycle. That was 2019. Check this one out here. Because remember, always remember, we want everyone joining in on this, right? We want everybody joining in on this, not just us. I can't find it right now. I don't know where the fuck it is. At any rate, 2026 is like the end. Like that's like the mid 2026 is like the farthest out that cycle would go. That cycle should already be done right now. Like it should be done right now. We're like super long in the fucking tooth in this cycle. So 2025, mid 2026. I don't even think we make it into 2026. I think 2025 January is it. I think we're done. I've showed it to you guys in the past. I'm not going to show. I can't find it right now off the top of my head, but whatever. And also my own group of investor friends, they're all saying the same shit. Like all these guys, every single one of them, just waiting for the next shoe to drop in the housing market. So next shoe to drop. These guys are waiting for it. All right. 2:32 in the afternoon. Take another quick break. I'll be here does Microsoft, what time does Microsoft report? It's like 6 p.m. What time do they report? Yeah. What time, though? Yeah, it's... Oh, wait a minute. I got it right here. This could be wrong. These guys are always wrong in their expected times, but I've got... what do they say here? It says... This one here, I thought said the time. It says Tuesday, July 30th, Microsoft will be holding an earnings conference call on Tuesday at 5:30 p.m. I don't know if they release at 4 p.m. or not. If they do release at 4 p.m. or if one of you guys know if they release at 4 p.m., let me know. Yeah, that's the guidance, but the ER numbers might come out at 4. So guidance is not until 5:30. I'll try to find out. At any rate, yeah. Now, let's talk about the bubble. I guess we're here. Some of you guys don't know this stuff. Let's talk about where I'm coming from in this. Let's talk about the bubble. If we are entering the bubble or not. One good thing is this for the bubble is we've got I don't know the exact numbers, but we've got like 78% beats this quarter. Almost half of the major companies have reported. I think it's like 78. No, not 78. 48%. I don't know what it is. I'm not going to look at it right now. But their new issuance of new guidance for Q2, for Q2 to report for Q3 is going to be, or Q3, excuse me, for Q3 is a 10% increase, right? A 10% increase for Q3. So I want to show you one more thing here. And this is the thing that gets me here. Well, maybe you guys can chime in on this. Trigger full screen, maybe. This is the. Let me make some of this small here. Come on now. Hide all this down here. You guys even see this? So I want to show you guys something here. You used to have some pretty nice tightening cycles, right? And liquidity cycles, right? Pretty cool, right? What happened? 1980, baby. 1978, 1980. Party time. Ronald fucking Reagan, right? All your favorite guys out there that tell you that we should do this and we should do that, right? Your drunken Millers and shit, they lie to you. What's your other guy out there that I always like? He comes on, I forget his name right now. He comes on CNBC, tells you like we shouldn't be buying here. He's a fucking liar. They all buy this trend. This is also a demarcation point where we went from modern monetary theory, and also another demarcation point where large blue chips didn't give a flying fuck about rate increases. They take loans no matter what. 0 rates, negative rates, 20% rates, they don't fucking care. There was a huge demarcation here, and we also had a major change to the tax system in our country where the rich got really fucking rich and you got really fucking poor. Even if you make $500,000 a year, you're poor in relation to prior to this date right in here. Okay? Your standard of living has gone down since then. The filthy fucking billionaire rich have taken all your fucking money. Our tax code changed, and this is the result. This is the result right here. Now, they buy the dip down here in this trend line. They've been buying it like a madman for decades and decades and decades and decades and decades. And I even remember on this show, right here and right here, you guys tell me, what about this time it's different? It wasn't. It fucking wasn't. They came back in and they cocaine hoarded again. They cocaine hoarded again in December and October. They were actually buying the fucking dip in May. I don't even know if you know that. They're buying the fucking dip here. This is June 30th. They were buying the fucking dip. Back in 2022, they're actually buying the fucking dip. Some of you remember at the end of May and June, you guys were calling for a major meltdown. I remember on major lows, I remember on FinTwit, you were saying, we're going to crash down, trade, fucking whatever. And even I was afraid of that. This is how I knew that we weren't. It was this PE ratio. As soon as I came and checked this, I was like, these fucks are going to buy the fuck out of this. And they're doing it again. Now, what do you need to know about this? We've made 2 attacks now on this bubble stage. We made an attack on it back here in July of 2023. We took the good old American stab at entering a bubble, and we failed. And we're taking the good old American stab again to enter the bubble right now. And this is my big fear, or not fear, but if we enter a bubble, what does it look like? What do we have for a frame of reference? For what to expect. There's one distinct difference here. The first distinct difference, of course, well, first of all, you want to be looking at like the 1995 to 2001 bubble, of course, the 07-08 bubble, or no, 01 bubble here, and then the 07-08 bubble over here. But what particularly stands out here? Let me see if I can show it to you in a better light. What stands out here? Do you know? Let me show it to you. Let me show you what stands out here. No. I want the color of the line. I don't know how to change the fucking color. But what you can see here is this. You see how not jagged this is? It's kind of like one clean line, right? It's a nice clean line. Kind of jagged, but kind of clean, right? Kind of clean right here. Kind of clean right here. You can literally see the advent of high-frequency trading. In this last bubble that we entered in 2021-22. And the violence that took place as we made these new highs up in here. And this is where I have talked to you guys sometimes about the destruction of the options market through the use of like yeah, we're going there, but for us to get there, it's going to be like this, right? Of fucking violence. They're rotating in and out, 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 pump and dumping, pump and dumping, pump and dumping. It's why if you enter a bubble, it's always a good idea to collapse down into just indexes like Qs, S&P 500. Not even stocks. You just stay with the indexes and you stay the fuck out of single ticker issues because you get violence in here and inside of this rotation. And I would recommend the same thing as if we enter the bubble again. No guarantees we do that. We could come up into December here, right? Get into December. We begin to roll it back down again into 2025, 2026. But if we do enter the bubble in 2025, 2026, it's going to get crazy. I think it's going to get crazy. If we get another blow off top, especially knowing that this is likely the end of a major cycle here, we're kind of due for one, aren't we? See it? You want to see it? Show it to you real quick. Right? Series of new highs, right? New highs. Let me show it over here. New highs, new highs, new highs, new highs, new highs. Woo! Blow off top, right? What do we got right here? New high, new high. If we were to enter a bubble, where are you expecting it to go? Look at this one right here. That's 2001, right? There's 2021, right? You know, does it do something stupid and just launch, right? Bam, bam, bam. When you hear David Hunter say that stuff about the market going crazy, like 9,000, 12,000, not out of the realm of possibility. Not guaranteed, but not out of the realm of possibility. We'll have to pay close attention to PE ratios. You want to see a PE ratio going up to like 60, 70? Something like that. And they're taking the old college try right now. You see it? Doing the old college try again. Look at them. These little fucks. Fucking, this got to piss off a bear, huh? It's got to piss off a bear. It's got to make a bear pissed. And look at that. Where are we approaching again, aren't we? Approaching that prior high right here, aren't we? 26.57. We're at a PE ratio of 26.30 right now. Fucking crazy. Fucking insano. Pure fucking insanity. Sorry about this. So we'll monitor the situation as we get into the end of the year. We'll see if we enter the bubble or not. Yeah, things have changed. You can see it right in that PE ratio. You can actually see it. It's gross. Fucking disgusting. It's fucking gross. Hope we can get that tag up here from Microsoft. Hope we can get the Microsoft earnings up here. Trade that 548. I still have calls on too. I got 547s, 550s. They're all at fucking zero. Okay, so what else? I think that's all I got for you guys. 2:45. Going to take a quick break. I'll be right back with you guys here shortly. Also note here that you're coming into that half an hour trigger. So just note that's your place that you want to be selling if you're a bear. If you're all bared up, this is your zone. Should I write that in there? Bears. Bears. They're right up in here. There's bears up here. Bears right here. Little bears. You have little bears and big bears. I like that better. Little bears, big bears. They're actually even lower. They're like right there. And they're right here. The Bears. All right, cool. I'll be back with you guys in just a little bit. Take a quick break. How's my fucking now I'm a fucking I can't become too much of an NVDA bull. I'm already like thinking about NVDA right now. NVDA. What are they doing down here? Not bad, not bad. Not bad, not bad. I'll take it. I gotta watch this one really closely here. I don't want to see the rejection on NVDA down here. You guys see that okay? The Bears. Yeah, I like do you like that too? The little bears and big bears? I like that too. We'll switch it up instead of the Jim Bros. Old Jim Bros, young Jim Bros over here. All right, I'll be back with you guys in a few minutes. You gotta love zero hedge. Catastrophic jolts. You mean rate cut? You mean rate cut jolts? Note that catastrophic jolts would be if we had QE and we had the jolts report today. Well, we do have QE, but not, I mean, full QE.
And I was just seeing comments from Hamas regarding that earlier Israeli strike. They do strongly condemn the attack on Lebanon's southern suburb, calling it, quote, a dangerous escalation. And just an update here
Into an
from
Ipsos poll,
Microsoft.
registered
Microsoft Azure
voters
does
preferred
see
Trump's
service fully
plans on the economy,
mitigated by
immigration and crime.
8:30 UTC
Harris
time,
leads on healthcare,
so around an hour and a
again,
half's
according to this
time.
Ipsos poll.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Use Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
And just of note for the MFX listeners, particularly Mexican peso watchers, Mexican economic growth will remain stable based on what has been observed this year and do not expect a slowdown, and that is via a finance ministry official. And just on the US election, just seeing the latest Reuters Ipsos poll, it does note Democratic presidential candidate Harris does lead Republican Trump 43% to 42% among registered voters, within a 3.5 point margin of error. Does note registered voters prefer Trump's plans on the economy, immigration and crime, whereby Harris leads on healthcare. Again, this is via a Reuters Ipsos poll. And going back to commentary here from the Mexican Finance Ministry, it does estimate the economy to grow this year in line with expectations as some supply shocks dissipate.
It's commentary from Airbus AIFP. Says it faces UK criminal probe into potential export control violations involving several Airbus entities in the UK.
All right. Sorry about that. I was on a phone call. I couldn't get out of it. Not that I didn't want to get out of it either, but I was on a phone call. Okay, so we're coming in. I'm going to do a split screen here. A couple things to note here on SPOOs. Let's go over here. A couple things here. So, number one on SPOOs, I think we are rolling down, but even so with that same rolling down theme here, I just want you to see we're a little like down here on the a little bit of higher lows here on the hourly. See the higher low there? A little bit of a higher low here on the hourly velocity. Small one. You got a big low here in the 15-minute and in the 5-minute. Could have a little bit of weakness in the 1 and 5-minute here coming up. But I like the idea of a squeeze here into the bell. And I like the idea of Microsoft saving the market. Bullshit. So Microsoft I'm not necessarily bearish on. And that doesn't mean Microsoft won't blast down for 3 seconds, then back up. There can be some timing issues with where the market can go as we come into the close here. Would not be shocked. I would never be shocked here to see, like the quick up blast down, then we move up some stupid shit like that. So there might be better timing if you want to get in this trade. I did make some money on a put spread earlier, $1,900. So I rolled that into some more zero dates here, and I've got zero dates that are fucking dead. So a couple things. So there's a possibility of a squeeze here just based on velocity, at least hourly velocity. I did take a look at something earlier that was a little concerning to me. So maybe if we have time, we'll take a peek at it or something, or I'll mention it in the Discord for you to look at. I'm just kind of scratching my head here in the background. So a few quick things we're going to do here. We're going to do a split screen. Does anybody know at this point?
Agreements with the state of Benign to sell SocGen Benign.
Does anybody know at this point if
2 basis points on the group CET1 ratio.
has anybody heard out? All I know is that the guidance is at 5:30.
Q3 24 result.
But I haven't heard if the numbers are repeat or the numbers come out at 4 o'clock or not. Like I'd really like to know that heading into this close. Really like to know that if there's a chance of a squeeze here or not. But I haven't heard, so I didn't read anything anywhere, anyone saying if they had heard if the numbers come in or out or whatever. I'll take a peek. Maybe I can find it on Twitter. Like earnings data is hard to pin down. There's always conflicting information. So right now we're going to show, we're going to do just 2 charts today because I'm fucking trading SPA here. And I'll put this one over here just for myself so I can see if it helps me. And this one over here, I still haven't put a hedge on us, like the second hedge, no second hedge. So I'm hoping I can get a hedge up here maybe and get a nice big fat hedge in the market for September. Let me do MSFT. Hopefully we got this one here. Yeah, cool. We got it. Well, I think we charted this morning. It's already heading higher. Or this afternoon we did. I'm going to get rid of the... I don't know why the triggers are on this. We don't need the triggers. MSFT, it's cranking higher. See if they can hit this before. Now, don't pay any attention to the scaling of this stuff. We'll see if they can hit the 432.45 and then maybe the guidance later if the guidance is good, and then it sells off in the morning. Bear with me with my my drawings today. They're not scaling properly. We know the bears are above on the half an hour trigger up here at 543.21. Also note too that tomorrow, not only do we have FOMC, but we've got end of the month. So be aware of that. And we've got spreads into the end of the month as well, where they're going to want to pin this market if they possibly can, or likely someone's going to try to pin this market. So we'll see what happens with that tomorrow. What else we got here? I think that's it. I think I gave expectations. Oh, did I not do expectations for, hold on. I'll try to do expectations for while we wait. It's 3:43 right now. I'm going to try to do a quick expectations for the Discord. And I was looking at PPOs, PMOs, and MBI, and it looks fucking whacked. Like, I was looking at it on a daily basis. I've never seen anything quite like it. And I looked back in time, too. So then I jumped on a weekly basis. Looked a little bit clearer on a weekly basis. If you've got the PPOs, PMOs, and the MBI, check that out on a daily and weekly basis and compare the two. What else am I going to do here? Hold on, I'm going to... Oh, shit. I didn't just do that, did I? Oh, that works. That's good. Give me just a minute here. I'm going to do some preliminary. Expectations. Nope. For intraday stuff. And right there for him. Are we at? No. Just one quick second here. What is that, 9 a.m.? Nope. Nope, hold on. Starting to squeeze higher now. Yeah, keep on squeezing, baby. Keep on squeezing. Keep on trucking. Keep on trucking. Make me money back. Make me my money back. There. Oh, yeah. $0.22 calls now trading 59 cents. I'm talking about. That is what I'm talking about right there. Yeah, I'm printing hard right now. And now my drawings are all like we've already run through them all. Dude, what is going on here? Give me the fucking thing.
So 1 minute away now to the market on close imbalance.
Foreign Minister says the Israeli strike crosses the red line.
Oh my god. This
There's
is
a
why you
violation
keep
of
trading.
new rules.
Holy shit. Come on. Fucking fill that fucker.
So we're looking now to the market on close imbalance. The S&P 500 seeing a 2.4 billion.
That was nice.
Buy side. So Nasdaq 100 seeing 300.
That was my entire day right there.
That's to the buy side as well. So we're also seeing the Dow 30. That's seeing 700. And
That was my entire day right there. I just made it back.
And the Mag 7 stock seeing 55 million to sell.
That was my whole entire day. I should have stayed at him. Oh, God. The fucking show ain't over until 4 p.m., is it? Oh, I just made all that money back right there. I'm flat on the day. Within like $600 or so or something like that, I'm flat. Oh, yeah. Hold on a second. I got to call somebody. All right. This trade right here just printed 400%. Close to it. God damn. Not 400, it was $2,200. Printed just over $8,000. This is why you can't over fucking trade. You have to trade 10 trades in a row. Oh, God damn. I just saved my ass today. I literally just saved my ass today. I just saved my ass. Literally just saved my ass. And it's in the chat too, so it's in the fucking chat, so God damn. Now I don't want to do a fucking any trade. Now I'm like, fuck that, I'm done for the day. My brain is fucking regarded. I'll tell you what. My fucking brain is regarded. It really is. My fucking brain is fucking toast and regarded. Highly regarded. My brain right now is how the brain works. You suck, you suck, you suck. Let's do another one. Then I get the angel and the devil tell me don't fucking do anything. That was a fucking stupid fucking, that was fucking stupid. Okay.
So in 5 minutes time now, I do get the, excuse me, 5 minutes time, I do get the cash
I
equity
can't
close
fucking
for
believe
US,
that just
in
happened.
10 minutes time, earnings season continued at 4:05 p.m. Eastern time today. We get Starbucks printing Q2 2024 earnings, estimated EPS of 93 cents, and estimated revenue of $9.24 billion. A more noteworthy
Should I take the trade again?
so that's 4:10 another Mag 7 stock printing earnings.
No.
Microsoft are printing their Q2 2024 earnings, are being slated as kind of kicking off the big tech Mag 7 earnings season. So their estimated EPS is $2.90, estimated revenue of $64.16 billion. After this as well, it's at 4:15 p.m. Eastern time. In the semiconductor space, we've got AMD printing their Q2 2024 earnings. Their estimated EPS 67 cents with a revenue estimate of $5.71 billion. So again, keeping our eyes out for earnings after the close today.
Yeah, that doesn't really help us though at 4:15, does it? All right, now I'm looking at 545s. They're trading like 22, 23 cents. 24 cents now. This is why you fucking stick around. I'm feeling really weird right now too, Goliath. No trade yet. GME, we're cycling through that, aren't we? I thought GME is on the list. We talked about GME yesterday, didn't we? Well, it's not up here. Hold on. We don't have it on the boards today. I apologize. Did GME hit their lower target yet? This isn't the right screener. Ah, fuck. Dude, what is going... It's a pain in the ass. Not on the right screener here. Why is that on S? What is that? What's going on with my charts here? My charts are all fucked up. It's not supposed to be SPY. And that's not supposed to be on 1 fucking hour. Never been on 1 hour. What is it? What's... Because it doesn't save this shit or something? I didn't save it. What's going on over here? What is going on, Cappy Cap? Wrong one. Dude, all right, hold on a second. I'm having problems here. I look like I'm a hot fucking mess right now. I'm not doing what I'm supposed to be doing. See prior low down there. They're trying to hammer it down again right now. They're trying to hammer down SPX right here. 30-minute basis. I'm going to try to take another trade here if I can and get green. Bears swooping right in right here, trying to sell this bad boy down. That's where your half-hour trigger is. And they're right there in that half an hour, stepping in to do some selling. And I'm trying to get long here. It's 358. I never fucking posted expectations. Expectations. I'll just tell them instead of put them in the Discord. Preliminary expectations. We trade 548 before the end of the night. For the open tomorrow. You should see price at 548. Yeah, I want to grab one more stack in here. 545s are 10 cents right now. Hold on.
Let's see where with a couple of heavy hitter earnings due after hours. We'll just be going over Microsoft expectations. They're not expected to report until 10 past the closing bell. Although sometimes they do hit around about.
Hold on here. Don't fucking fuck this up.
Reports an EPS of $2.93 on revenues of 64.3.
Don't come up. Don't go back up yet. Don't go back up.
If you do want to have that to hand for any other metric expectations. Also be on the lookout for earnings after hours from Starbucks SBU, expected to report in about 10 minutes time, but 5 minutes after the closing bell. Starbucks
44s are only
cents on revenues of 9.24 billion. Meanwhile, AMD expected to report earnings at 9:15 London time, 4:15 Eastern.
So expecting
AMD
Starbucks
are expected
earnings
to
in
report
5
an EPS of
minutes
68
time now.
cents on revenues
Estimated
of
EPS 93
$5.72 billion.
cents. Estimated revenue 9.24.
I'm long right now, by the way.
And in 10 minutes time, we're expecting Microsoft Q2 2024 earnings. Estimated EPS $2.
I'm long 544s here. 100 pack.
$1.16 billion.
I'm going to get rid of this little gray line right here. How do I get rid of that? Oh, shit. They just lost half their value. They're 10 cents now. Now they're 5 cents right now. Still in them, not selling them. Put that line back up there so we know what the time is. That's 4 p.m.
So we're seeing Microsoft earnings coming in. Revenues are beat 64.7 billion on estimates of 64.52 billion. EPS at $2.95, a beat on estimate of $2.90. Intelligent Cloud revenues 28.52 billion, a miss on estimates of $28.72 billion. Shares down in post-market trade now. Nasdaq 100 futures as well down as well.
They're getting blasted right now. They're doing that quick slam down that we talked about earlier today. They're trading that 400 right now on Microsoft. That quick rip to the downside. SPY blasting down right now. 1 cent on my calls at this point. We talked about that. They're blasting down below 400, now trading 394. They have a beat on both estimates, or they have a beat on both EPS. Oh, hold on a second. Give me 1 quick second to read it off to you. Hold on 1 quick second. I got to reset this thing. They're not showing me what it is again. Hold on 1 second. They went so fast in this. It looks like they had beats on both. Hold on here. I'm getting trashed on my trades here. Microsoft selling the news. Selling the news on MSFT. What the fuck is going on, Twitter? I'm having problems here in the background. MSFT. Look at that blood, dude. 428 trading all the way down. So they're below right now their 5% implied move. It says they're down after missing on Intelligent Cloud earnings. Down almost at this point. %8.5% on Microsoft. They had no misses. They fourth quarter EPS 29. Hold on a second here. Revs were 64.7 billion.
Amazon, Datadog, and Snowflake as well seem to be following Amazon down in post-market trade here.
To the Lebanese coast.
Hang tight here. I'm having some mixed information here. EPS, the expectation was $2.90. The actual was $2.95. The revenues were expected $64.2 billion. The actual was 64.7 billion.
Seeing Nasdaq.
So look at this. Look at this crazy shit. They beat on both EPS and revs. And so now they're saying, well, they lost on their intelligent crowd, their intelligent cloud revs was 28.2 or 0.52 billion. The estimate was 28.72 billion. And so they're selling the fuck out of it right now. It's actually down 8.47% on a 200, was it? Let me see this intelligent crowd on a 28.52 billion revs on intelligent cloud rev. God damn, I can't say those words. Intelligent cloud revenues, 28.52 billion. The estimate was 28.72 billion. So they ended up losing and not even a half, like $0.2 billion they missed on that one. 8% drop. My calls are now at fucking zero, like straight fucking zero. 100 pack, gone. 14 cents, right back in the hole again. Right back in the fucking hole again. In the balls of Microsoft, an 8% drop in Microsoft on the two beats, like they beat. 392. So should I buy Microsoft here? Maybe not just yet, but I want to buy it here without a doubt. I would add Microsoft. My only fear here in Microsoft is that they go down to their
Starbucks earnings hitting the wire now as well.
monthly trigger at their monthly triggers at
on estimates of 92 cents. Net revenue is a miss at $9.11 billion on estimates of $9.2 billion. China comp sales are down 14%. They're expected to be down 10.6%, so that's lower than expected. International comp sales down 7%, also deeper than the 5.11% that was expected. North America comp sales down deeper as well, 2% on estimates of 1.62%. Comp sales down 3% as well. They're expected to be down 2.71%. They're still seeing shares of Starbucks rise after their earnings report too.
And look at that down there. Now down 8.39%. Starbucks with misses, still on a high. They were in an earnings recession though. SPOO's now trading 538.29, going all the way back down to the target on the low side. 537.48 is the low. Dude, what is going on with this fucking split chart? This is pissing me off now. I'm having like major fucking problems here. Right here. So the Thursday low is 537.48 on SPY. Still didn't hit it. Still no low on still no Thursday low on SPY, but they're looking for it right now. They just went lower than the daily low. The daily low was at 538.53. I'm going to have to buy this shit again for tomorrow. $548. Oh, God. No, don't come back up yet. Long 548 for tomorrow. 548 for tomorrow. Cannot believe that fucking swing right there. All the way down to the low of last Thursday. Missed it by just a few ticks. Trading 537.99. Microsoft with a low 8.38% from the high. Woo. 8.3% from the high. Now, does Microsoft come back is the question. They had beats. I mean, I did like these EPSs. I'm like,
8%.
this is like a fucking scam EPS bullshit. Counting fucking. They had six. They estimated 6 paper towels, and they went through 8 paper towels. So it's a miss. Sorry, guys.
5 minutes time. We're still expecting earnings from AM.
Can you imagine being a Microsoft holder?
Estimated EPS 67 cents. Estimated revenue of 5.
Getting fucking crushed right now. 8% down on 2 beats, and then an inside miss on artificial intelligence, trying to tell you that AI is not the way. I just bought again. Yeah, did you saved me $600? Oh, you're gonna play the Misfit earnings? I just made $8,000 and then just lost another fucking like $6,000, $6,500. And I'm back in again for tomorrow for SPY right here. I mean, they're just I don't even, what's the reaction now from, hold on a second. I want to see what the reaction is. Hold on before we go anywhere here. I would expect at this point, if you're long any mega tech, you're fucking panic selling right now. You have to be. Guaranteed. If you're like a retailer, like supposedly it's only retailers and corpos that are still in mega tech cap or mega cap tech. Let's take a peek at AMD. Hold on, I got a couple things to do here. Let's go to the bottom right chart. Let's take a peek at a couple of these tickers and see what's going on. Microsoft getting fucking demolished. AMD, not too bad. I was expecting more blood on AMD. I had AMD going all the way down to their monthly at 125, and they didn't get hit too bad. Let's take a look at Meta. I know they already had a bunch of shit today, but yeah, Meta just got fucking cleaned here. They just smoked Meta down to 440. They just hammered it. That's what I would think if you're in any of these. ARM, Meta. Let's look at ARM really quick. ARM getting fucking shellacked into the close down to their not quite their prior low. What else should we be looking at? Amazon, AMZN. I mean, if oh yeah, dude, Amazon just got fucking hammered, trading 174 right now. We got them going all the way down to 169.91. They haven't even had their ER yet. They just got fucking slaughtered. If you're in any tech company, I guarantee you just fucking sold. Guaranteed. Any of these. Did Tesla get hit or any of the other companies that have already reported? Tesla took a hit as well. How about NFLX? Did they get hit? Nope. Not really. Netflix holding up just fine. So if you've already reported, there could be a case made that you're not going to get completely fucking annihilated. But they just annihilated like all of earnings for the rest of this week. Or if anyone was long, like ER tickers, wiped clean. Entire fucking option chain for all of Megatech just got. If you haven't had an ER yet, they just got clean just now. In the background, Netflix looks pretty good here still. They had a buy way back down here at 602.04, and they're still trading on their low after hours 618, 620. They just fucking blasted Microsoft, like straight fucking blasted. Amazon getting blasted after the bell. ARM didn't show too bad. Meta getting blasted after the bell. AMD holding up so far. I haven't looked at any of the other companies that haven't reported. And I own, you know what else hasn't reported yet is NVDA. And I own them now. And they just shanked them just now. They just shanked it to $100. They tagged 100 perfect on NVDA in after hours. So if you're looking for $100, you just got it just now. They traded $100.03. I wouldn't have gotten the fill. I was going to put the fill in at 100 or 98. I wouldn't have caught the fill anyways, so I'm happy. I'm fine. This is good. We be good right now. But they did just shank. Just a heads up to you out there. You might have caught a fill. They did it at 100 and wait a minute, let me snap a line on this and see if they went all the way down to $100. $100.01 official low in after hours on NVDA. I still wouldn't have got the fill on that. Looks like it was 101 penny. God damn. They just shanked all of tech. Anyone that hasn't reported just got shanked with that Microsoft. I guess Microsoft would be saying to you, or Microsoft would be saying to you that if Microsoft isn't safe, where's my chat? Dude, I got all kinds of problems. Am I just tired here? Maybe I'm just tired. I'm slipping here. I'm straight slipping everywhere here. I can't tell if I'm tired or what. Whew. Baby come back by morning. Spoos, just a note to you, is now trading just a few pennies. 53.795 was the low. 53.48 was the low from Thursday on Spoos. Fucking shanked Microsoft, dude. They shanked every one of these fucking companies.
So we are seeing AMD earnings hit the wires now as well. So adjusted EPS is a beat at 69 cents on estimates of 68 cents. Revenue is a beat at $5.8 billion on estimates of $5.73 billion. And so their capex, 154 million, which is a beat on estimates of 127 million. R&D expenses in line with expectations of 1.8 billion. Adjusted operating income a beat at 1.26 billion on estimates of 1.25 billion. For forward guidance, they see their revenue for Q3 at 6.
NVDA reacting and trading higher again. NVDA now back up to $103.52. NVDA recovering right now. Amazon attempting to recover right now. They blasted through and traded a low of 173.76. We had them going to 170. I wonder if they're going to come back for Meta or not. They even brought Meta back here. Meta now trading 448.66 off a low of 441. Whoa. AMD now trading 146, blasting off right now, ripping faces. Dude, Microsoft, what the hell? What about Goog? I haven't even looked at Goog yet. I almost added them and didn't. Goog got shanked and hasn't come back either. They're trading on their lows after the bell as well. $170 on Google. I'm actually doing quite well here. This is good. You guys can't see you guys are looking at Microsoft here. Hold on. This fucking seesaw is blowing my mind here. Seesaw is a disaster. Here's SPY for you. I bought this garbage down here. 22 cents for calls for tomorrow, but they're way the fuck out there and way the fuck out there. They were like fucking 50s. They closed at 32 cents. All right. I'll see you guys tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning. You'll get your market brief tonight. And I hope you had fun today. I hope you didn't get your asses blown out today. If you get the market brief, you knew last night what to expect today if we lost that support. Hopefully you didn't get too torn up today. I'll see you guys all at 9:30 in the morning.
Market trade here.
INTC is up right now in after hours as well. Oh yeah, AMD is saving chips, 100%